Alright, let's dive on into this. So, checking out Bitcoin, well, it's a bit lackluster. We're finally putting in a downtrend. And it's respecting it a lot. I mean, like a lot. It's absolutely insane. We still do not have a lower low yet, though. So this is quite interesting. What is Bitcoin going to do? Oh, let's check the 15-minute. Are we going to break out? We could. So 15-minute is giving us the idea that a breakout could be happening sometime tonight. Because you did have this consolidation right here. You broke above it. Now you're holding it as support at the moment. So if this is real, we could very well see Bitcoin overnight possibly come back up to 98,894. And noted, you'd expect it to probably go up, and if it tests the top of the channel now, $100,000 Bitcoin. All it has to do is test the top of this channel. That's absolutely insane. If it tests the top of the channel, we are at 100K. I'm guessing, based off what the weekly looks like, that 100K mark is really what the bulls are aiming for before we have any sustained selling. Just a thought. Just a thought. Metaversa and gaming ripping this evening. Is it really? All the gaming tokens are ripping? I saw one Harmony was going absolutely insane. I don't know about the gaming ones. We'll have to check that out. So, as soon as you say gaming, I'm going to look up Big Time. Alright, Big Time's on the cusp of a breakout. That's cool. Well, that's cool. Alright. So, yeah, on the weekly, we could have the highest weekly candle close ever, which we most likely will. 40% on sand? That's insanity. We'll have to check those out. That means Gala, that means YGG, that means Big Time, Axie Infinity. We got a lot to look through then. We're gonna have to see. Yeah, so this will be fun. We'll start diving into those next. But yeah, so we are about to have the highest weekly candle close ever for Bitcoin, and we are getting into the overbought territory. If we were to reverse, though, we would be setting up bearish divergence on the weekly. That's not fun to see. I really don't like that, but it's possible. Go ahead and check out the daily. Daily, we're still overbought. Completely overbought, and we've had only one red candle. That's insane. Look at that. Only one red candle. But it does look a little toppy. That was a bearish engulfing candle as well, because the momentum just seems to be dying off at the moment. But it's fine because we're still hyper bullish, even if we come down to the bottom of the channel at 94,257. I mean, imagine that. Still hyper bullish. I just don't know what would happen with the altcoins. What up? Do you think H-bar could hit $1? Probably. I'm not sure, Crypto Coos. We'll have to look at it. Checking out the 4-hour on Bitcoin. 4-hour does look like it could go up, but relative strength is still falling. But your 4-hour is trying to give you some of those feel-good feelings. It's the 1-hour, really, that's giving you the terrible look. So maybe we see a little bit of a dip, and then it goes up, but it's just the 1-hour, the stochastic. So that makes me hesitant to even want to be in a trade overnight, because Bitcoin could do what it did this morning, where it just decided to take a sharp little drop real quick, and it made all the altcoins cry. Oof. The amount of downside. I'm going to show you guys. Like, I was in a Shiba Inu trade last night. This is absolutely ridiculous. My stop loss was right around here. Oh, no, it was lower. It was down here. We had this death wick right here. I was like, what the fuck was that? Trade around here and pop back up above it. I'm like, oh, really? Even this wick right now would not have stopped me out. I hate it when that happens, but, you know, it happens. Anyways, yeah, so Bitcoin looks fine. It looks like it could go up, could go down. 1 hour says you're going down. 15-minute and 4 hours say you're going up. Let's start checking these gaming tokens. So, starting out with Big Time. Let's go out to the 4 hour, see if we got anything here. So your 4 hour starting to get a little cooked, a little bit, but you did have a good breakout recently. So here was the breakout that I'm talking about. Good breakout. So even if you do come back down, you're looking to hold support. But right now, next target 23 cents. Target after that 44 cents for big time. Hey brother, can we check Kaspa? Yes, we can. What's up, Max? How you doing? So this is actually looking pretty darn decent for a trade, but your 4 hour does seem a little bit hot. Let's check the 1 hour. Other room. Alright, so on the 1 hour, you can see stochastic's pretty high, relative strength pretty high. So I think a little bit of consolidation would be merited here, but kind of is what it is. Let's go ahead and jump in Kaspa real quick. Mind you, I'm in on Mana Sand under 24 cents. Very nice. Yeah, I saw Mana was making some big moves too. Kaspa doesn't look too bad. At least not on your 1 hour. 1 hour's looking like it's trying to get a rally going. It's not bad. Let's go down to your 15. So here was the downtrend you're worried about. You're about to come in for that back test. Nice. So as long as Kaspa stays above 15.0121, you're fine. But if it drops below that, you're more than likely going to test this 14432. More than likely. So it's about to make a decision really soon. Well, your 15 minutes basically saying it's time to start going up. Let's see what your 1 hour says. Your 1 hour looks fine. Let's check the 4 hour. You have a 10x target from here on those two specifically. They performed well in the very fast at time last cycle. Very nice. I think when it comes to the gaming stuff, it just hasn't taken off yet. I think it's pretty early, so you're in there pretty darn early. So I think you should be all right. A 10x sounds about right. Yeah, Kaspa looks fine to me. Let's see if we have an uptrend intact. I think we do. Oh, you haven't even tested the uptrend yet. Let's say you wanted to anchor it right here. Still haven't tested the uptrend yet. Actually, you'd probably go like this. Yeah, Kaspa looks fine. It looks pretty darn strong to me. Let's just bring this out like this. Yeah, still looking for Kaspa to get up there and test that 18.995. Just a matter of when. I'll tell you what I'm extremely happy about. My Kava is finally moving. It is almost to my break-even point. I've been holding this thing for a year. Almost to my break-even. But first target's 120. Kava finally started moving. Oh, I'm so happy. So gosh darn happy. My break-even's at 61 cents, so I'll be more happy when it breaks that. But yeah, looks like Cass is actually holding that support. Finding bids off of it. Kaspa. So this was the downtrend I was looking at right here. That you managed to hold above. You also did not make a lower low. You know what? I like Kaspa right now. I do like this. I think it might be time to give it some love. Just maybe. Can I trade it on buy DeFi? God damn it. I'll tell you, buy DeFi, you gotta refresh so often. I can. We're gonna do this trade on buy DeFi. We're gonna throw a 15x long at it. Why not? Very tight stop loss here. Stop loss at 15 even. How's everyone tonight? Now, things are going alright. Things are going alright. It could be a lot worse. We could be no coiners. You know what? We're going to go for full profit. So 19.3. Close enough. 19.3. So this could yield us a 392% upside move. And there we go. We got our trade in for Kaspa. So, Max, hopefully that helps you out when it comes to Cas. But, yeah, I'm entering the trade. I'm in there. I'm in there. In there like swimwear. I like the look of it. I like the fact that you fell down, you made a higher low, you had a downtrend, you broke out, you're back testing your previous trading range. I like this. I do like this. Critical Thinker, what is up? How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, now let's check out more of these gaming tokens. So I want to check out first off Sand. Let's see where it's going. Where are you, Sand? S-A-N-D, Sand. Up 34%. Absolute rocket ship. Holy moly. But your target 81 cents. Look at it move. Holy moly. You're definitely overbought on the 4 hour. If this thing gives you the grace of a back test, might be a fantastic opportunity. Just maybe. Because that is 77% more upside if you get a back test. It's crazy. If you don't, that's still another 39%. Wowzers. Then if it gets even more crazy than that, let's see where this thing could go. Oh my god, that's a major breakout point. I would be taking profits. If it were me, I'd take profits. I'd wait for the price to come back down to the level you're at right now to buy back in. I just dropped a video not too long ago about profit taking. So, yeah. Why are gaming tokens running? Probably just time. It seems like everything is cycling. So it's like the Ethereum token started moving and the gaming token started moving. Also One Harmony. I don't understand what Harmony did, but you know, it's moving too. With the way those cryptos are going, no dump anytime soon, no backdrops. Cooper, never think there could never be a pullback. Never think that way. I mean, hodling's a good idea and all, but to say there's no pullbacks coming, that's just a bad idea. I don't know. I always say, take some profits off the table, then you have money to buy the dip. And at this 81 cent level, very good place to think about taking a little off the table. Because your pullback, it could be substantial. It could be really big. You gotta understand, everybody who's enjoying this rip to the upside, they all got in down here during this consolidation. They're enjoying from like 29 cents all the way up to now 58 cents. This is absolutely insane. It's a great run. Anyways, so yeah, 81 cents. I would be considering taking profits there. And then on a pullback idea, you're not even looking for a deep pullback. You're literally thinking about right where you're at. 59.38. So you come up, you come down, you hold support here, you're going to hit it once, hit it twice, and take off. That would be amazing. If it breaks 81 cents, what's the next level? You're in the stratosphere, bro. You're gonna be anywhere between like $1 and $1.34.92. Anywhere between those, I would guess $1, the higher one, right here. I would guess that, because if you manage to break this, you're most likely having way too much momentum, and you're gonna break that 200 weekly moving average. I'm just up 40K and scared of pulling out right now. I want 80, but you do have more knowledge than me on graphs, trend lines. So Cooper, if you're up 40, it's like at this point in time, whatever you're up so much on, you could look at things that haven't moved yet. So when I mention things that haven't moved yet, the first thing that comes to mind, actually we're close to it, is sushi. So where are you? Sushi. Things that haven't really moved yet. We just looked at sand. Now look at sushi. It's getting ready to do the same thing. Like, I've missed your lives. What's up, Kevin? How you doing? You finally broke even on ADA? Let's go. Doing good today. Doing good today. But yeah, so right here on sushi, your first profit taking level, technically speaking, is up here at $4.46. I'm not even joking around about that. First profit taking levels up there, and if you get a pullback from there, you're looking at 276 to buy back in. So it's like, oh, you would just allocate some of those huge gains you've had into something like sushi, because I don't know why, but the Ethereum tokens finally started moving. so it's just rotating your funds around. And it's like, okay, if everything else is popping up, these things will probably play catch up as well. Saw some guy talking about the Mercury retrograde and how it often leads to a pump. What? We're out here doing astrology? I mean, it's one thing to talk about the moon phases, but now we're talking about things in retrograde? Like, I don't know about all that. But hey, if it causes pumps, rock on, brother. Hopefully it just pumps everything to the moon. Or fucking Saturn. I don't know. It was Mercury. I don't really want to go that close to the sun. But yeah, so this is what I'm talking about right here. It's like massive accumulation range, and now you're starting to leave the accumulation range. This is your markup phase. So, yeah. XLM's on fire the last couple days. Do you think it keeps running? I wish I could tell you, but if you're thinking that it's absolutely amazing right now, perfect time for a pullback. Perfect time. Yeah, it kind of starts on the 25th. He showed the charts too. That's crazy. Who would have thought? You know what? I do like sushi. Hold on. I'm going to dive into sushi a bit more. I want to see if I can actually jump in on this thing right now. Oh shit. Yeah, sushi's getting ready for a run. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. Whoa, wee woo. Wee woo. We had our downtrend. We popped out of it. Are we low? Oh shit. Sushi might actually run. Yo, yo. Happy weekend. Can you take a look at Gala? Yes. Yes, we can. I'm just seeing if I want to get into the sushi trade right now. I'm in a Caspa trade right now. Let's see how that's doing. Hey, we're still up. Let's go. All right. Yeah, no, I like this. I actually like this. That P die is still going up for you, Rich? Okay, if this thing falls. You know what? We're taking a chance on this. I'm going to have a tight stop loss. $1.47? Yeah, we're taking a chance on this. Taking a little sushi chance. I don't even like sushi. Don't even like it. I just feel like it's about to pump. You know when you get that feeling? Oh, shit. Okay, between buy DeFi and weeks and the constantly having to refresh, oof. It really slows you down with getting into trades sometimes. If you want another gaming coin, ILV. ILV's a gaming coin? I didn't know that. Well, I guess while this thing figures itself out, we're going to miss our entry here. What are you using as your light? I can see it in the mirror behind you. Oh, it's a little table light that I push up against the wall. Yeah, I didn't realize that mirror was shining so very brightly. Didn't realize that. You're up 43% today and losing some steam, which is good. I got another 1K from trying to buy more. Nice. High is 150. Not bad. Not bad. I really want to get in the sushi trade. This is driving me nuts. Weeks. Pull it together, bro. Oh my thank you. Hey, we don't talk about that OP trade, alright? We don't stop bringing that up. Yeah, I feel like I'm cursed when it comes to my copy trades, honestly. I was like revenge trading earlier. I was so mad. Your main investments are Bitcoin, ETH, XRP. You should possibly pull out of XRP. I waited way too long to see profits, but it can dump 1K into sand. Norm West, that's gonna be a pullback, isn't there? Are you talking about XRP? Or are you talking about for sushi? Because I think sushi's about to go up. I think sushi's about to go up a lot. Like a lot. Where's my liquidation? 104.84 is my liquidation. What did I want? 105.2. Oof. Ooh. That could sting. Alright, we're gonna go with 105.6. 105.6. My bad, sushi. I could put 1K in the sushi. I mean, you can do what you please. All I was saying was, when you're up big on a lot of different tokens, you're expecting them to pull back. People will take profits, and so then it's nice to rotate into things that haven't moved. Just put 20% of what you want in, then let it pull back and grab more. Yeah, you could do that. I also have a whole scaling situation, but I'm not doing that right now. We're live, so I'm just diving in. And you already got past your 50% retrace. You're expecting it to hold in this little green area. Oh, you're talking about stand. I'm not keeping up with chat at all today. Sorry, guys. I can't keep up with you guys right now. What is that price? 105.6. 105.6. Oh my god, that'll be a kick in the nuts. Jeez, hopefully that doesn't happen. But profit taking level, we're gonna go with the 276 here, because I think if it hits 209, it's just gonna fly past it. So 276.64, I think is gonna be a better point. 276. That's 6.4. What I said? Is that what I said? 2764. Where'd I get the extra 6 from? Alright, so this is for 2,215%. That's crazy. That's absolutely insane. So I'm literally putting in $26, and this trade could end up yielding 588 in profit. And I get asked the question, how can I DCA? Shocking. Shocking. If this thing hits, it'll be like, great, we're up 500 or $600, and then I'm gonna take profits, and I'm probably gonna put them into like, I don't know, Gala. Let's go check out Gala now. I know Gala was requested, and I've just been bullshitting around for far too long. So let's jump in there. I know somebody asked about H bar hitting $1. Oh shit, I didn't realize H bar was 15 cents. Yeah, it's likely in the bull run. It's just not like tomorrow. So Gala currently super high level. Wait, what? Let's see. Anyways, Gala's on a breakout right now. You're resetting your 15-minute while going parabolic. That's impressive. You're expecting Gala to hit this 5 cent level probably in the coming hours. Let's check the daily. Okay, your daily's on a moon mission, but you reset your stochastic so fast. That's cool. So you can see right where the accumulation ranges are, as soon as you break them, it just flies. You even broke out of your uptrending. Oh, Jesus. This thing's going insane. Going absolutely insane. If I were to be betting on this one, I would bet on the 5994 hitting. I understand there's this trading range over here, but what happened last time you upthrusted from the bottom? You shot straight up to this 5994 level. So I would expect history to repeat itself, at least in this case. If it keeps running, maybe you get to the 8 cent level before any form of pullback could happen. And the main reason a pullback right there is so kind of perfect because you utilized it as a support level back here, and then it was resistance and resistance. Would make sense to be resistance one more time, get a nice just low level pullback, and then take off again. Would make a lot of sense. So that's Gala. Gala, you're on a fresh breakout. As long as you stay above 3452, you're golden. You're looking good. Looking good. Let's see. Where do I see XLM going to this cycle? I don't have a clue. I wish I could give you more info on that one. I have no idea. I barely know what XLM's going to be doing day to day. Like XLM and XRP, they're going insane. Oh, Tezos is starting to get some love too. Go figure. Yeah, I mean, I would have taken profit on this thing a long time ago. But 71 cents, probably a really good time to take some profit. Probably. That is a straight line up. That probably a good time. As for where it could go afterwards, I don't know, because that's like its all-time highs. 79 cents. It literally skyrocketed straight up to all-time highs. Is that its all-time highs? Hold on. Coinbase, do you have more info on this? Okay, not all-time highs. Close. 92 cents was its all-time high. Last bull run could not get there. Sucks to suck. Sucks to suck. But, I mean, sky's the limit at this point, considering the U.S. administration that's coming in. We honestly have to just wait and see. Because if they're really as pro-crypto as people think, this bull run could get out of hand. It really can. It could get out of hand. Like, I think a lot of people don't truly understand how out of hand it could get, considering every single bull run before this. You subscribed? Thanks, Cooper. I appreciate you. Every single bull run before this, no administration has been for Bitcoin or crypto. Period. Dot. All you got to hear was only bad things. And now you have our president sitting there. We're going to have a Bitcoin strategic reserve. What'd you say? Cooper, thank you so much for the sub. I knew that I'd get the that's good. I appreciate the sub, Cooper. But yeah, no, this is a straight line up. Me personally, I would not be in this token anymore at all. You're so close to all-time highs. So very close. I wouldn't even be thinking about it. I'd be like, yeah, no, I took my profit. I'm out. If you get to the 71, so high. Sushi Swap is about to go up because of the meme coins today, eh? I didn't say it was because of the meme coins. It just looks like it's about to go up. Are the ETH memes starting to take off? That's something I really have no clue about. I don't play around in the Ethereum ecosystem. All I do is trade when it comes to Ethereum. Oh, Sushi's actually moving. Huh. Let's go. We're up 17%. No, a lot of people don't realize, but sushi will pump, and it will pump hard. It's kind of scary. Like, you'll go to bed, you'll wake up, it'll be up 50, 70% or something. Absolutely crazy. So yeah, when you look at XLM, you can see the weekly candle closes here. In the pocket you're sitting in is basically where I would see, if you hit overhead resistance, coming down for support in this range. You sent some leverage trade winnings back to Coinbase 2 days ago from MargX, like 5K. I wanted to put in AVAX before it went up, but of course they didn't send it according to their withdrawal times. Annoying. Yeah, I got really pissed at their withdrawal timings as well, and that's basically why I do the least amount of my trading over on MargX. I do the most amount on Buy DeFi and Weeks, but things that I'm like basically just trying to build up the account, MargX, BitUnex, and I'm still looking for that next exchange. All the meme coins on TikTok live streamed today. Wait, really? I didn't know that. That's funny. Oh, who would have thought? Yeah, Marjax pisses me off with that because they're like, oh yeah, we put all the withdrawals into a block at this time or this time. Why? I want my money now. You missed that whole run from 35 to 45. Most people miss them. That's why it's always good to have long-term bags. So then you don't really feel bad, but you know, you feel kind of bad, but not that bad. A shitload? Damn, really? Who would have thought? But yeah, so XLM, but it's like, if you don't hold these levels up here off this God candle that you just got, very simply put, you're more likely to come back down to this level here at 39.78. And for me personally, I don't like leaving that much risk on the table, so I usually take profits. Since you already broke all these levels, I do put stop losses on my spot holdings. If I do put them over to an exchange, and my stop loss right now for XLM would be at 585766, and I would sell off that entire thing just because I don't like things that are overbought on the weekly. I really don't. If it's ever overbought on the weekly, perfect time for me to take profit. I don't even care. We're coming into a weekly candle close. Great, awesome, love it. I'm out. That's just my method. I'm not telling you guys to copy it, but it does make it to where you're never sitting there, oh, I should have pulled out. Occasionally you get this feeling like, damn, it kept going? Should have left it in there. But then you look at the next thing that could be going up also. You make those gains later. It's fine. I do have AVAX already. Would have been nice to get more at 35. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're smart. That's how you make money. It's definitely how you make money. We've all been there where we held for too long. We all have been there. And it's just like, ugh. Blowfin is good. Profit. I gotta try Blowfin. Alright, hold on. Where's my... Damn it. Oh, here it is. Oh my god, I was looking for that book. Wow. Alright. Blowfin. I'm writing this down. Blowfin. Also, if they have an affiliate program, I'm diving in there head first. Head first. Check IMX if you have not yet. Sure, we'll check it out. But yeah, so I was just talking about this thing right here because it's just XLM's literally on a god candle. If you look at the weekly, this is you don't even have a downward wick. Like this 1 week alone is up 203%. No one wants to take profit. No one? You sure? Straight lines are not normal. I'm sorry I've been holding this. Anyone tell you look like... What? Medhi Hassan? No, not at all. I don't even know who that is. Bro, can you check Terry for me? Rex? Sure, why not? Referral code in Discord? Yeah, sure. Give me the referral code. I don't mind. I don't mind. Alright. We are checking... Hold on. We got to check out something else first. IMX. Filecoin was juicy an hour ago. It was juicy an hour ago. Hassan the streamer? Yeah, I don't know who Hassan is. I don't watch him. I guess I've heard the name. But yeah, never cared to watch him. But that's cool. No? Oh, not the streamer. I don't know who this is. Alrighty. I was about to look at something. IMX. Jesus. I swear my memory is going to shit. IMX, great breakout. Solid week so far. Let's check out the daily. Beautiful. Back above the 200 daily. Not bad at all. Not bad. I have this up here. Real target's going to be right there. 262 is the target. If you can break 189. His voice, Palestinian rights, free Palestine. Oh, I could care less about that. Could care less about that. Jesus. Alright, so this is actually a good learning point right here. You hit a low. You hit a lower low with higher relative strength. So you saw the bullish divergence. You broke out of your downtrend. You held support once. You held support twice. Then a third time. Breakout. Absolutely beautiful. This was a very good accumulation range to now see higher prices. And the better part about it, yes, I do have a target right here, but it's likely this run could take you all the way up to $4.17. ILV's up 9% now. Well, shit. We're just missing out on that. This is just a big gaming metaverse rotation. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. We'll check out ILV. You did bring that up earlier. We got to check out Terry and Filecoin as well. After we're done with IMX. So 4 hours getting a little overcooked. You're about to hit overhead resistance, so expect a bit of choppiness up here. Your 1 hour, it's looking weird. It's trending up there. XYO pullback or loading up. We will have to see. We will have to see. Okay, 15-minute. Looking like you're about to go to overhead resistance. This is great. I'm interested to see what it does when it gets up here. What I'm guessing is it hits it. Maybe it tries to break out, falls down below it, tries to break again, falls down below it. And then once you actually hold it as support, let this thing run, baby. Let it run. But, yeah, no, IMX looking good. Looking pretty good. Also, IMX, it has a lot of games on their platform as well, right? If I do remember. ILV currently up nearly 9%, about to break out. 15-minute wants the breakout. Let's check the 1 hour. 1 hour, you're a bit overcooked. 4 hour, you are overbought. But, oh, this is major. Oh, this is a big deal. Oh, it's a really big deal. You break $53. Your next stop, $90? This is a major breakout watch. Absolute major breakout. Breakout in the coming days? Ooh. Alexander's calling that XYO for a breakout. But no, this thing looks good. ILV major breakout watch. And it's whew, 65 to 113% upside possible. E-Gold and LYX. You're welcome. Amar, I made a video about E-Gold like a month ago. We've been in it. We'll check them both out though. I'm also holding it. Yeah, if you're new to the channel, I love finding things that are in accumulation ranges so you can just buy the shit out of it and enjoy the gains. I also mentioned taking profits is a smart move. Love, brother. E-Gold is goated. E-Gold's a weird one. It's like, I don't even know what the project ever does. I just know it pumps like crazy. And I'm just like, oh, nice. 5-year chart show accumulation at major break of trend with a confirmation on the trend. Oh boy. We're going to have to check that out. XYO. Now I'm excited for it. Either way. ILV major breakout watch is a really big deal. We got to check out Terry, and then we got to check out Filecoin. So I don't know what Terry is. Apparently, TradingView doesn't know what Terry is either. So we're gonna skip that one. Rex, if you have another ticker for Terry, that would be fantastic. But I can't find it. Moving along. Filecoin. Filecoin's currently up. Major breakout right now. Major breakout. If this rally continues, if you can break above $6.80, where you're probably going, you can get up to $9.81. That's a very big deal. Big time breakout right now. If it accumulates in this range, that's fine also. So Filecoin looking pretty darn solid. Your 4 hours cooked, so you're probably going to consolidate. Probably. It's a likely scenario. You took some profit. I think I'm going to load a bag up on XYO. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Identical to the gaming coins 5 hours ago. Dang. Alright, so FIL. We got it. Yeah, the 15. Oh, by the way, Kevin, I hope I didn't offend you with that whole Palestine remark. I don't care about wars in other countries. Just hopefully that didn't rub you the wrong way when I said it. Yeah. I don't have to fight in it. I'm not worried about it. After. Oh, we got caught up. XYO. Okay. So yeah, basically right now, as long as Filecoin can stay above 547, you have the possibility of going up either to 678 or 981. Well, yeah, that's pretty cool. XYO. KuCoin. Okay. It's had so much fun already. It's had so much fun. I feel like I charted this before. Hold on. I feel like I've charted this thing before. I guess not. Huh. Thought I did. Thought I did. Let's chart this bad boy. We also got to check out E-Gold and LYX. Okay. Look at it on log scale. Nah. Terry in the trenches on deck screener. Oh, okay, Rex. Yeah, sorry. We're not going to deck screener. We're not doing that. Yes, you have yesterday. Yeah, I thought I did. I don't know how to say this name. Bay? Bay E? Shit. I'm just gonna refer to you as B. Are you okay with that? I hope so. So B, you want me to check out Jupe? Gotcha. Gotcha. Going to 1 cent, literally broke deck screener. In case anyone's having problems with it, finding it. Nice. Right here. And right here. These are the main levels I care about. There. Okay. Sand still cranking up. 42% now? That's crazy. That's crazy. I gotta check and see if I still hold sand. I actually don't know if I hold sand. So XYO, literally fresh breakout on the weekly, looking pretty solid. You do have some support sitting right below you, but you do have resistance right above you as well. So here's your resistance at 9608, trying to get above it. Yo, B, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. And then you have a little bit of support right below you. So this is interesting. Checking out your... oh, okay. So on the daily, you can see where people decide to take profit and then looking for support down here. That's great. Love it. I guess this is your new accumulation range. Why not? Let's check the 4 hour. 4 hour. Yeah, your 4 hour is straight up just accumulation right now. Just accumulation. You get a breakout of this level, which it looks like you will. Oh, shit. Looks like you will. You got 2 targets after that. So 15,963, 22,734. So yeah, this thing actually looks pretty darn good. You got 2 targets right now. And then if it starts mooning, I don't know where it's going to stop. I mean, you got like sky's the limit. But 163%, I would feel comfortable with that type of gain. That's where I would be taking profits. If I'm being completely honest, I would feel comfortable with that. I'm good. Gala looks like it's trying to go up some more. It's up 14%. Holy. Hold on. Gotta check in on the trades. Caspa struggling for us. Sushi struggling as well. What a shame. What a shame. Anyways. Now let's jump into LYX and E-Gold, and then we got to get to, what was that other one? Jupiter. So LYX first. Luxo. Don't know what that is. So Luxo's doing something nice where you're trying to bottom out. That's cool. You do have a level that you would be aiming at, and that's basically just where you're focused in on where to take profits, because it'll probably hit this low again afterwards. Jupiter, single best trading platform for perpetual trading. Is it real? I've never tried it for perpetuals, so yeah, I gotta try that one day. Gotta try that one day. Well, yeah, so LYX, you're literally aiming for coming up to $4.94 from these lows. Try it on Phantom Wallet. I will. I actually will. Do they allow you to, like, leverage all the memes? If so, that's absolutely insane. Like, the price manipulation would be crazy. Dogecoin, please. We will get there. We will get there. All right. So yeah, this one we very very simple. While you're trying to bottom out, you're likely to go test what was previously used as support as resistance, and then you're likely to come back down to this range where you will find support. So don't be surprised if you see this thing rally up like crazy, all the way up like 175%, and then it comes straight back down to the level you're at. Don't be surprised. It's created by the guy who made ERC 720, Fabian. Oh, that's interesting. Andy wants some SHIB. Gotcha. Literally helped make ETH. That's crazy. What do you think about ICP? Joe coming in hot? I don't know. We'll get there. We'll get there. I don't know at all. Off the top of my head, we'll see. I know it went up recently. That's all I really got for you. All right, let's check out eGold real fast. But yeah, this one looks like it's set to go up like 175%. And all you really got to do is stay above this accumulation range. So enjoy the next move. It does look like you have a downtrend that you're competing with. So you could hit that again. So if you do break out and you touch this again, then take off, that would be completely reasonable. Thanks, bro, for the analysis. No problem. No problem. But yeah, if you break out, touch it again, completely reasonable. Don't worry too much about it. But if you do get that third touchdown here, it's likely when you get this move up, you could use one of these two levels as support and then continue your rally to the upside. So what you're really hoping for is like a touch, a fall, and then a touch, a fall, and a touch. That would be the ideal movement, just to make sure you have much higher lows. You don't really have to worry about this bottoming pattern until the bear market comes back. Anyways, let's move right along. Got a eGold, and then we can get to the next one. But eGold chugging along, doing great. As you can see from these lows down here, you are up pretty big if you decide to listen to that video when I made it. Anyways, next target's 44.96. My profit-taking level, my first profit-taking level, 67.25. So at that 67.25, I will be taking some profits out. I will be selling off half of my tokens at that point. And then once we get to 131.17, I will sell off another half of what is left. So I'll only have 25% left at that point for the moon mission, wherever it goes for the rest of the bull run. But that's how I like to play these things. And yeah. Anyways, I'm going to have some dry powder for any coins coming in. If you're looking to get into this trade right now, you did recently break above a level of what was once resistance at support. So you would want your stop loss to be just down below 35.48, and first profit taking level would be 44.96, second profit taking 67.25. You're convinced that sand is heading straight to 82? Could be. Could be. I think that's what we talked about. Alright, we're checking out Jupiter next. You're up 45 now? Not bad. Not bad. Alright, checking out Ooh, hold on. Hold on. Oh, shit. I like Jupiter. I like Jupiter. Hold on. I didn't realize it was still under resistance. Oh, boy. I really like Jupiter here. Oh, shit. This looks nice. So, Jupiter, you had this downtrend. You broke out of it. You've been maintaining your support outside of it. This is great. Your moving averages are getting extremely close together. But the only problem with trading sideways, it takes for freaking ever to reset your indicators. So this is partially why it's taking so long. I would be marking this out as a downtrend kind of like this. So you break above this. First target 143, likely to go to 174. It's very likely. If you break that 174, well, good luck. You're in price discovery. And with that being said, so that looks crazy, dude. So the 786 would be your first target at $2.05. And second target would be $2.44 on Jupiter if this rally does ensue. Jupiter's looking pretty gosh darn attractive at these levels. And if it starts going ape shit anywhere between this 356, 337 or 537, two great areas to take profits. Could keep going, but yeah, Jupiter's looking pretty gosh darn good. On the 4 hour, it's showing you could be getting a breakout in the near future. You're now starting your new uptrend. Oh, that's pretty. That's absolutely pretty. Your 1 hour, it's showing signs that you could be finding support here. Wow. 15-minute, are you low? You're low on the 15. Yeah, Jupiter looks like it's ready to get a breakout going. Love to see it. Love to see it. So, don't be surprised if you see 25% upside. Either in the next day, 2, 3, something like that. Jupiter looking really good. So B, hopefully this helped you out. Hopefully you're still watching. But yeah, Jupe's looking good. Gotta check out Dogecoin. Then we got SHIB. It's interesting how those line up all the time. Alright, Dogecoin actually hit a resistance. Let's go. Now it's looking like it's struggling a little bit. Like a little bit of a struggle, isn't it? You're already resetting your 4 hour stochastic. I think Doge might be able to finally get up to that 57-cent level. God, we have been waiting. We've been waiting so long. So as long as Doge can actually break resistance and hold it, we could be seeing Doge hitting 57 cents. Now, I got this feeling the Doge craze might fizzle out at that point. Maybe we get a substantial pullback at that point. But I'm not all the way sure. B, no problem. First time viewer here. Yo, what's up, Marshall? Wait. Yeah, Marshall Law. What is up? How you doing? Gotta check out SHIB after this, then ICP. Alright. Sorry, we're kind of flying through these because you guys started going rapid fire here while I was talking. So, anyways, beautiful movement here, but we do see on the daily the bearish divergence is most likely going to play out. However, if somehow, some way we break that 57-cent level, it's very likely we're going to go up and test those all-time highs. Good, man. Thanks. That's good. Love to hear it. So yeah, let's see if Doge can actually get this last little bit out just to hit that overhead resistance before you start seeing some form of pullback. If it does pull back, we're looking for support at 34 cents. So even if it does come down, it doesn't look that bad. The only people that'll be pissed off about that are the leverage traders. So be careful. Be careful with those stop losses. Oh, Doge looks really good. But just keep in mind, bearish divergence on the daily is there. And if you look at it on the weekly chart, this thing looks absolutely crazy. Just non-stop straight up, and you're overbought. Don't be surprised if you start to see a pullback. Don't be surprised. I know somebody out there is going to be like, I thought it was going up forever, bro. ICP is on the top 5-year chart, chat. Top on the 5-year chat is bullish, short-term 2x, target 100 with 100k long. I'm so confused. Should you sell Caspa? Roy, we just got into a long on Caspa. I hope not. I hope not. We're only down 2% on the trade. Typo? Okay. I thought I was just unable to read. Oh, Sushi. Having problems. Too bad. Diamond Hands. Joe, that's a terrible way of thinking. The Diamond Handers from previous bull run will not Diamond Hand again. They will not. Price always returns to where it begins, right? I'm out soon. You see a big correction today? I didn't see a big correction. I just saw an annoying correction. It was annoying as shit. The altcoins just decided to find every stop loss I had possible, and then it was like, oh hey, we're gonna go up now. God, it was so frustrating. Anyways, that was Doge. Checking out SHIB. So SHIB, it still needs to finish its move. I'm waiting for the breakout. All right, this was one of the annoyances of today. Speaking of that, so SHIB, I jumped into a trade last night. My stop loss was sitting right here at 2614 or something around there. I look at it this morning when it was up here, and I was like, great, we're getting our move up. We're going to enjoy this. This is going to be amazing. And then I got the alert, and I was like, what the fuck happened? Yeah, little irritated on this one. The trend is your friend till throws your shit out the window. That's true. Yeah, the trend is terrible. Yo, what's up, Gap Filler? How you doing? How you doing? If I trade, I lose most time. That's why we always have long-term holdings. Always have long-term holding. You can be irritated about the trade, but then you just look at that long-term portfolio and you're like, you know what, I'm good. XRP, ADA also down a lot. Well, I mean, it makes sense. ETH going to the moon? What's ETH? What? Is there a new Ethereum? God damn, did it fork again? How about XLM? I'd be taking profits. Like there's no tomorrow on XLM. That thing's a straight line up. Its weekly candle, it's up over 200%. Nothing beats long term. Hold on. Nothing beats long term as long as you take profits. You're a bit scared? Never have had this much money? Yeah, it happens. And we're not even in the real bull run. You got to realize retails, they're technically not here. Like some people are like, "Oh, retail's here." No, they're not. When you start hearing your grandma talking about how she bought Dogecoin, that's when you know retail's here. Retail ain't here, bro. So yeah, Shiba Inu running into a lot of problems with trying to get this breakout. But once it does break out, my target is this 3854 level. It would be finishing off the move from the falling wedge. But if it decides to keep going, 6716 is the next target. So Shiba Inu doesn't look bad, it just isn't breaking out. Not sure why. You trade inverse all sectors. You bought BTC 5 times at 12K. Beautiful. That's beautiful. Yeah, you're just living it up right now. I'm better off than 2017. That's good. That's really good. That's how it should be. All right, I need to start catching up on these. We just checked out SHIB. What was the next one? Damn it. ICP. Got to check out ICP. Sorry it takes me so very long to get to these. I talk a lot, guys. I talk a lot. ICP, well on its way to that 1569 level. You're just kind of consolidating in no man's land. If you're not already in the trade, it's kind of hard to get into one because you're literally in no man's land. It could go up, it could go down, it could just trade sideways. You have no idea. But looking at the 4 hour, yeah, you know, just, it's trying to reset, trying to consolidate here. If you break this 1569, 2257's next. It looks really good for that 2257. If I'm being honest, it looks good for it. But we're going to see what happens. The only reason I say it looks good for that is because this is your trading range here, and the market happens to be hyper bullish after Bitcoin failed to hit 100K. But if Bitcoin decides to get that 100K, it's going to be beautiful. Cody, thank you so much for the sub. Is this a new Cody, or is this the Cody that's been here? God, is this Cody that's been here? Kind of fucked up. You haven't subbed? Golly. You just bought another 100 ICP? Tell me some good news? Yeah, so ICP, I mean, it should continue. Should continue. Likely to hit that 2257 level. Grand ICP, I have a 1K bag. Not bad. New Cody. Let's go, new Cody. How you doing? Around 8. So it's funny that 2257 level, that is my profit taking level for my longer term holds, where I'm actually selling off 50% of my tokens right there. So I'm excited for payday coming. It's going to be really nice. But when ICP gets going, if it breaks that $22 level, this thing's going to be insane. Actually insane. Because then you're looking at your next level is most likely going to be 54,057. And then after that, you're looking at $79. It's crazy. Old Jasmine all-time high be in 2025 bull run. Tony, I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball, and I haven't paid a witch to look into the future. I'm sorry I can't give you more insight, but it could be high. Could be very high. ADA, next level you have it on. We'll check it out. Roy, you subbed and kicked? What? Kicked. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate you, Roy. You're awesome. You're amazing. You guys are great. We're closing in on the 1,000 subs, guys. We're closing in on the 1,000 subs. So we're getting close. We're gonna monetize this bitch. Can I look ICP BTC chart? Sure, we can do that. Why the heck not? And that's your lat 249. I didn't realize ICP got that high. That's crazy. But yeah, let's go ahead and look at it. Because it looks like the party's just getting started for ICP. But ICP to BTC probably looks like nearly the exact same. Okay, I've looked at this chart before. That's crazy. ICP opened at like 500 plus. Did it really? That's insane. ICP coming off the absolute bottom. Martial Law, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. You guys are amazing. If you guys can also like smash the likes, that'd be amazing as well. But anyways. So right now, ICP should be outperforming Bitcoin somewhere around 74%. Holy shit. Yeah, 74%. That's craziness. Oh boy. Let's check out the daily. Your daily's not even completely overcooked. You're on a fresh breakout? Damn, bro. Looking good. I mean, if we bring it down here, it looks even better, but damn, brother. Fresh breakout. ICP opened at 2,138. Bob Mo. Golly gee willikers. I had no idea, guys. Yeah, then they dumped once it hit Coinbase. It hit Coinbase. That's crazy. That's so very high. Liked MB. Roy, what does MB mean? But alright. So this thing's looking pretty sauced up. You do have an overhead resistance, though, that you will have to contend with in the near future. So what you're expecting out of ICP is to get this breakout and then test this level one more time. When you get that level test, well, then you're going to be like, oh, 92% upside compared to Bitcoin. So ICP is looking pretty gosh darn delicious right now for upside. Sounds like good news to me. Yeah, Joe, damn good news. It's not bad news. Well, I'll tell you that. It's not bad news. So that's good. All right, so we checked out the ICP. ADA's next level. We got to check out Jasmine real quick before we check out ADA. And I believe we'll be caught up. Let's fucking go. Wait, somebody mentioned beer. Hold on. You're a legend, bro. I'm traveling soon. We should have a beer. Hey, Roy, got a beer right now, brother. Also, I'm in Southern California. You can't afford our gas. Come on, man. I take it back. These crypto gains, you're going to be able to afford gas out here and be fine. Anyways. Okay, jumping into Jasmine. Oh, Jasmine's on a breakout. Let's go. So Jasmine currently broken out above its 200 daily simple moving average. This was an absolute great day for Jasmine, 25% upside, and you're not overbought on the daily. I need to repeat that, not overbought. So you could be seeing Jasmine going up to 3708. Not bad whatsoever. Now, personally speaking, that is kind of a profit taking level, but I think I need to redraw this chart. Anyway, somebody asked how high this thing could go in the next bull run. This thing came out during the last bull run, and all it did was sell off. So you're expecting to hit your all-time high, and if it's actually a useful coin and people like it, think of like a 5 to 10x above it. So 36 cents. Maybe you hit $1.50. I don't know. Maybe. Either way, you're trading at 2 cents. $1.50 would be great. But also keep in mind, last bull run, Matic went from 5/10 of a penny to like $3. It was absolutely nuts. Nobody talked about how low it started, but that's what it did. Or the fact that VeChain went from like 7/100 of a penny when I first started buying it, and then it got up to like $1 something. I was like, holy shit. That went really high. Like these tokens can absolutely fly and melt your face. So the idea of trying to give a prediction now, it kind of makes no sense. It's like, I could put a fib up, maybe that'll hit, but then you'll notice, oh, it'll outperform the Fibonacci retracement. It's absolutely insane. So yeah, no, right now all I'm really focused on is Jasmine set up to get up to 3708, and if it breaks it, 7089. That's really what I'm focused in on. And that 7089 is your most likely target. That's a great place to take profit because that was the last time you found support. So people around here will most likely, if they bought here, they're most likely going to be like, oh, I broke even. They'll sell. So just keep that in mind when you're getting into these holds. And it's like, oh, yeah, there are people who bought here. They feel pretty gosh darn burned after all this. So they're probably going to take some profits. All right. Anyways, that's Jasmine right now. If you're looking to get into a trade in it at the moment, it is in a nice consolidation pattern. I don't like this roundedness. God, I don't like that roundedness. That's terrible. But you would be looking at it somewhat like this. Another way to look at it is kind of like this. So if you could break above this level right here at 2682, this could be a very good trade setup for you to gain 43% upside. Stop loss would have to be below this 2451 because you already hit it once at support. You could hit it again. So as long as you hold support, it could even fall a little below it. So if you want to be really safe, get that stop loss below 2329 and hopefully you don't get stopped out. But yeah, Jasmine looks really good for upside. I love the consolidation. Peanut, totally missed what you tried to say. Damn, too bad. Missed it. Oh, wait a second. Did I? No, I didn't. WZ, alright. April McDaniel. Hopefully I didn't mess that one up. I really wanted to say McDonald. I can only imagine what your life has been like. Anyways. Velodrome. Is that Velo? V-E-L-O? We'll check it out. We'll check it out. It's why I play with both ways. Wait, what? You play it both ways? What? You buy in and then you hedge with shorts? The proper way of using leverage? That's good. I think we topped BTC looking bearish. BTC is only looking bearish on the high time frames. Go to the lower time frames. Looks pretty darn cute. But yeah, I know what you mean, gap filler. I know what you mean. And if we get a substantial pullback, it makes sense. It makes sense. But I think we're going to trend sideways. Because there are going to be so many people trying to short it, they're just going to keep getting fucked. So I think that's the whole thing. Never short a bull market. He's been there. He knows. He knows. The only people who say never short a bull market, we've been fucked. Colonel Thinker, sushi stop loss for longs gonna get hunted. Of course it is. Of course. Let's see how close we are. Not hunted yet. Not hunted yet, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. I just got this weird feeling, bro, that sushi is about ready to like not be from the gas station. You know? Now Caspa on the other hand, that Caspa's a weird one. I think Caspa's gonna go up. I think it's gonna go up in a very good way, but I think it's gonna hunt my stop loss. I really do think it's gonna do that. No, this thy cycle way. Hey, went up 300 to 1,000%. Need to hedge and short hunt for the next cycle. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, I had some other things here. Hold on. Hold on. So yeah, looking at Jasmine, it has a very strong possibility of going up 43%, but we might see some overnight tomfoolery. So be careful. Be careful with those stop losses. We got to get this one for April. For April. Guys, if you ever realize, like, I will point out the girls in the chat more often, it's because there's like one of them all the time. Only one. There's never many. So we gotta make them feel welcome. All right. So April, you're our all-star tonight. I appreciate you. Velo. All right. So Velo sitting here looking solid. Yeah, but your trade is really food like risk to reward setup you have. The ratio. What the fuck are you talking about? It is definitely not food. You want to know why? It's $26. There's no food there.
Can I have a big box I could use?
Well, for what?
Just to hide.
No.
Fine.
Where you see AVAX going and ADA, we will jump in there. Thoughts about Polygon? We'll check it out. It's a typo, meant a good trade. Your trade is good setup. Now the setup is nice. It's where the stop loss is that's usually the problem. So I'm utilizing the very first drop here, but I didn't even check if there was bullish divergence to make sure there would be a higher low. So that's kind of on me, and that's also why these trades are for entertainment value. All right, let's get back to this daily time frame for Velo that has a gorgeous little breakout here. So Velo, it's on its way to try and get up to this 24615. Understand, you already got one back test, but if Bitcoin and the rest of the market decides to be little buttholes, you're going to get a second back test. And that back test could come as low as something around, I would guess the tops here. So something around 15445. That would make a lot of sense here because of this candle high close. So 15284. So if it does just bleed down to it, it would make a lot of sense. Joe, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Yeah, we're looking at that, April. This is Velodrome. We're staring at it. We're talking about it. I mean, unless you're telling me this Velodrome finance is different, which I doubt it is. Fuck, it is. Okay, I'm done. Sorry, I'm retarded sometimes. Am I allowed to say that? Whatever. I don't care. Alright. Price is a bit different. Velodrome finance. Why are there two that are so similar? God, that makes me angry. Ugh, just rage. Just rage. Jesus. Actually, great back test. Great back test. Love it. You have overhead resistance though. That's good. Golly, feel goddamn retarded. Jesus. Jeez. Alrighty. So, with this one, you saw your bottoming pattern, you came down to it once, you couldn't touch it twice, and you utilized support at the 79645 level. Your next target is this 14188. And then if you can get past that, I mean, pretty easy target, 212304. Please discuss about Sui. I had long position. Yeah, we'll check it out. We'll check it out. We just got to get there in the lineup. Don't you worry. You said it twice. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right, so understand when I dive into these, if I do dive into it into like the 15-minute, everything I'm talking about is if I were to get into a trade with it. This is never financial advice. This is always just for your entertainment value. That's all it is. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Oh, that's beauty. When will alt run up? Taurus, where you been? What? Alts have been running. Excuse me? Alt's been going. They have been going. You just got here. Okay, all right. Yeah, all coins have been starting up. They've been going, but not Sui. What? Oh boy, I've never taken profit before. How would I do it with ICP? What do you sell? That's taking profit. You sell. All right, let me finish this, guys. Goodness great. April's probably just like, this guy doesn't pay attention to shit. He has ADD or something. All right, so right now you are definitely looking at getting up to this 38% upside. On the daily, you have extremely tight moving averages. You are above the 200 simple moving average. This is actually a really big deal because they're tight. So you're not just looking for that 38% upside. You're most likely going to get like skyrocketed up here to 212304. Yeah, your 4 hour is definitely giving you all the feels for it as well. Great sideways accumulation, resetting your stochastic. This thing's getting ready for a moon mission. It is getting ready. Oh my god, and you're holding support right there. Whoo! So, first target, that 38% upside. Second target you're looking at is 107% upside. And if you were getting into a fresh new trade, you see strong support here. I would put a stop loss down here at these peaks, just in case you get some little shisty business out here. And I would put it down at 95792. That's where I'd put the stop loss. So looking pretty darn good. 8, what price? ATE? I don't even know what that is. Bitcoin hasn't hit its dominance yet. Click the sell button on the bit. How's CRO looking? Matt, we'll check that out. We just got to get to it. You're scared of your Sui liquidation. I'm all in. Okay, gotcha. April, hopefully this helped you out. But yeah, this thing looks like it's ready to rip to the upside. Hold on. Oh, God. Chandra. Fuck. Varma. God damn it, I can't say your word at all. Can I refer to you as RV? Can I do that? Yo, what's up, Bitcoin Halvening? How you doing? Sorry, I'm excited just to see the Bitcoin Halvening. Okay, RV. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it, because I was butchering the hell out of that name. That was so bad. Thank you. Thank you. It's not God's fault. Bro, that was harsh for me. Let's check out Sui real quick, because you're kind of freaking out about it. I got you. That's not the right chart. That was not the right chart. There we go. That's the right chart. Sui right now? Golly, I was expecting it to go down further. It's looking like it's stopping. That's crazy. That's crazy. I was expecting this thing to fall further. Guys, I'm gonna get back to the rest of the CRO is in there. I don't know what ATE is, Joe. What is ATE? We'll see if I can find it. Taurus, we will check out Bitcoin dominance also. Um, bu- 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 AVAX, please. ADA is pumping. Wait, ADA is pumping again? We gotta check out AVAX and ADA for RJ. Got you. Do you think it will go long, Sui? Sui's on a pullback right now. So me personally, I'm expecting Sui to test this 327.15. If you can hold support there, then yeah, you could definitely see higher prices. But understand what Sui did. Sui went absolutely insane before most of the market. Right now, you are resetting your daily time frame. So yeah, you're trying to find support. That's really all that's happening. Right now, your support is sitting right at 327.15. If you lose that level, you're likely to come down to 294.18. But your real support for Sui is down here at 236.51, unless you can break above 380. So I would expect a second test at this 380, since you are resetting so very nicely, and then you're probably going to see some sell off. I hate to say it, you're probably going to see some sell off, but hey, it's trying to hang in there. It's trying its best. But yeah, you're all up in the yeah. I'm seeing a bearish back test, a lower high, something like that. I mean, even if we look at the weekly is still overbought. It's showing its first week of selling. Congrats on 50 viewer. Oh, thank you guys so much for all the viewers. You guys are amazing. What's up, 12? Have I looked at Solana yet? No, I have not. And we definitely have a lot of things to go over. So we will get there eventually. We'll get there. Do you think? Yeah. I would go short on this, if I'm being honest. I would go short. I wouldn't even look for longs. But then again, Sui, I just stopped trading because it was burning me nonstop. Every time I tried to go short, burn. Bring the pain. A pullback would make sense. Keep grinding, bro. It pays off. I'm going to keep grinding. I'm going to keep doing it. Also, I don't think you guys realize how much it helps, like, you guys asking for different tokens, because it gets me to look at a lot of different tokens I otherwise would never look at. So, this is actually helping me. Every time I hear about Sui, it makes me sad for living in New York, but it's not being tradable in this state. DPG604, I want you to just try something out real fast. There's a link that pops up in chat pretty often. It's with two different exchanges. There's no VPN required. There's no KYC. You might be able to trade those tokens. It's a little heads up for you. Anyways, Gala and Sand are leaving the station. Yeah, I saw Gala was going up a lot, so that's absolutely insane. Critical Thinker, you called it. You called it. If you like Sui, DCA it down, but put a short with a super tight stop loss. Yeah, has to be super tight. NYS is annoying. Like that I'm in Buffalo, I know. Oh, geez, that's crazy. Check Drift and Prime. Lord Twisted Jays. Twistin Jays. We'll check it out. But yeah, so RV, I hate to say it, but I would be looking for shorts here. I'd be looking for a sustained pullback. And if we can get back down to 236.51, I would be loading the F up. Because Sui's just been absolutely crazy. But noted, that would be like my first DCA level. If we can get all the way back down here to 53.57, that'd be great. I just think it would take a bear market to get down there. So by that point in time, I'd be fully exited out of the position, and I'd be waiting to accumulate again. But yeah, no, it's just you're hitting overhead resistance. Finally. Last time you were this overbought on the weekly, you were down here at these levels. So the fact that you made it all the way up here, fantastic. Just overbought. Need to drop down, just like it did before. So in this little zone, looking to find some support. Going long right now, bad idea. Bad idea. Anyways, let's jump into the next one. What was the next one? God dang it. CRO, I see that. Bitcoin dominance, I think it was that. BTC. Jesus. My fingers aren't working. Ooh! Alright, Bitcoin dominance falling back into this rising wedge pattern. Alt season could be coming. Alt season could be coming. If we get Bitcoin dominance to actually drop this gorgeous 17%, oh, I would cream myself. This would be amazing. Because Bitcoin dominance dropping 17%, that's 17% of Bitcoin's market cap that would be flowing into the altcoins. Not that Bitcoin would actually be trading down. It would probably just be going sideways. But oh my gosh, this would be amazing. That's a lower low? What do you mean? It's a higher low. Higher low. There. Are you talking about the current wick? Right here? Yep, we're starting a downtrend. Is that what you mean? Yep. And that's on the weekly. So, alt season, we might have a really fun week ahead of us. Oh man, too bad the kids are home from school. Damn. Damn, son! It's crazy. Let's check out CRO for Matt S. Then we're going to dive into both ADA and AVAX for RJ. So, CRO. Why did it take me? Okay, I'm charted it here. So, CRO, you are going up for another test? Yeah, it looks like another test of overhead resistance. If CRO keeps this pace up, which I'm kind of doubting it will, but if it keeps the pace up, you're looking at 37.52 as your next target. However, understand what you just did. This is a straight line up on the weekly. I'm expecting a pullback. I am definitely expecting a pullback, but if we can bounce around in this range, awesome. We lose 16.77, 10 cents. I'm as serious as a heart attack on that one. 10 cents. Could be really terrible. So, I'm hoping CRO bounces around in here, gets some accumulation, and then it starts moonshotting. But if it keeps running, you could see it at 37 cents. So that's absolutely insane. Checking out your daily is cooked. You reset your stochastic, but you have bearish. Oh no, it's just bearish. Just that's all I can really say. It's just, I mean, you had the bearish divergence before. You came down and it just looks ugly. Just ew. I wouldn't touch this thing with your hands. But yeah, it does look like you're coming in for a bearish backtest. So that's kind of neat. Maybe you're looking at it kind of like this, and you just start BSing around in here. That'd be nice. But yeah, CRO, it doesn't look actionable for a long right now. It just looks like a wait and see type thing. So all you did was hit it once, looking to hit it twice. I think RV's mad at me. RV never said anything after I looked at Sui. RV hates me. Dang it. Dang it! Anyway, we also got to check out Drift and Prime. Alright, so AVAX, ADA, and then Drift and Prime. You're still holding Matt S? Alright. Good luck on your holding. Don't hold it all the way down to 0. You stop losses accordingly. Axie Infinity, it's going crazy. I knew I should have looked at that earlier in the stream. Son of a bitch. If you guys want to see something that'll pump, oh, Axie Infinity is crazy. All right, so AVAX right now, it looks like it's about to go up and test this 47.78 level. If you can break 47.78, you're looking for $70. But I'm guessing you're going to consolidate a bit. Let's check your daily. And your daily, it is starting to show a little bit of bearish divergence, which is a shame. So, oh, Polygon. Thank you. We have to look at Polygon. See there, this is why you guys got to remind me. A really easy way for you guys to get me to remember, if you decide to do a dono with whatever you're requesting, it's popped up on the left side of my screen. I never miss it. So, yeah, just a heads up there. Anyways. AVAX, it's literally just trying to hit overhead resistance, so not much more I can say about this. Hopefully after you hit it, you can hold support above 39.14 and then try and make that push up to $70. I feel like AVAX is completely overdue for that. Completely overdue. ADA, on the other hand, ADA is just shockingly high. You're completely overbought on the daily. If you manage to get to this 132.21, expect a pullback and expect a heavy pullback. I'm talking like 77 cents. Like, expect that thing to come back on down. Maybe you come down halfway, hit it again, then come down lower. But ADA, it's cooked. It is cooked. It has been running non-stop. Look at this chart. This is absolutely insane. Oh, and then also weekly candle closes. You found resistance. You found resistance literally right at weekly candle closes. Oh, before you got there. Oh, that's because there's this. Weekly candle closes. Found your resistance. That's craziness. Love to see that. This is a really good stream. You have new subscriber. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. You're the best. We're closing in on that 1K subs, guys. Thank you so much. Keep hitting the likes. Keep sharing it out. Or if you share it, I don't know what you do. Good information. Yeah, I hope it's good information. But yeah, so looking at the weekly, you are hitting that overhead resistance. If you manage to break above that, yeah, you're looking at 132, but it's time for a pullback for ADA. ADA had a fantastic run in this single week alone. You're up 210%. For people not to take profit on this is confusing to me. You do have some slight support sitting right below you. When we go into the daily, we're probably going to see how we tested it. I'm on the monthly. That's crazy. Hold on. What? I didn't even choose the weekly? Oh, boy. That was the monthly time frame. I fucked up. I barely ever look at the monthly. But it looks like the monthly played out. Absolutely crazy out here. So on the weekly, never backtested. On the daily, never backtested. Oh, my God. April wants some XLM. XLM, take profits. Jesus. It looks just like ADA. What are we doing, April? Also, we checked it. I shared you on Bitcoin live chat. Well, thank you so much, Martial Law. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Share it out, everybody. Share it. All right. So, yeah, ADA, it's just super overextended. If you continue. Overhead resistance. If you pull back, support. That's all I really got for you. Alright, so that was ADA and AVAX. We covered it. Oh boy, I lost so much stuff. Hold on. Polygon. Gotta get Polygon. So Polygon is on a moon mission. Absolute moon mission. It's hard to tell where Polygon's going to go because we have to check the Matic chart. And I don't know if they line up properly. 57.35, 57.43. It's close. It's close. So right now, Polygon, aka Old Matic, we could be looking at $1. As long as you hold above 50 cents, 50.89, could be looking pretty gosh darn good. Oh my God. Let's try to understand the coins that ran one day, big green candles. It has to cool off to reset. We need to look at coins that haven't run yet. What he said. He's right. Catch me on an off night. God, I'd rip you guys a new one for that shit. Yep, holding AGG3. Never heard of it. There are probably a lot of people stuck in ADA from last run. Everyone thought it was going to $5 and it bailed $3 range on them. That's crazy. ON XCN potential there. We will check it out. We'll definitely check it out. Hey, this is a special day. I feel like this stream alone has had the most girls in the stream ever. So, hats off to the ladies in the space. Honestly, it just feels like it's always guys all the time. So, hats off to you ladies jumping in here and getting into the trades and the investing. Love to see it. Anyways. What the Alright, this Matic chart looks absolutely crazy. Looks absolutely crazy. I'm going to ignore that. But, so, Matic, aka Paul, considering their prices are very close to the same, I am like button smash number 23, the real MILF Hunter. Thank you so much for the like. What's up, y'all? Hell yeah, with the ladies. Honestly, throughout being in this space, I've only seen guys. Just guys. And it's just, So just, it's terrible, you know? CRT, hi everyone. What is up? Yo, thank you so much for the sub. God, comes in, says hi, just hits that sub button. Appreciate you. Sushi, Drift, Amp, Prime, all about to take off. We got to look at Drift. We got to look at Prime. Sushi, it's funny you say that. We're in a long on Sushi that's getting decimated. But yes, it does look like it's going to do well. Also, Caspa looks like it's going to do pretty well. But back to this Polygon thing. If we can hold support, I would actually prefer a test of support. If we can come back down here, get a little touchy-roo, that'd be great. Going down to your 4-hour time frame's trying to reset on you already. That's insane, brother. Maybe it's because of MILF Hunter. It's always because of the MILF Hunter. That like button for my man. What about Cake? Clinton Morris. We'll check out Cake. I'm interested to see what Cake's doing also, come to think of it. Alright, so Paul, it's trying its best to consolidate. This rounding at the top always worries me. So I would personally be looking for it to come down to this 50.89 level. I'm in long both ETH, BTC currently, up 4K. Let's go! Please, that is. Yeah, we'll check all those out. Y'all are going rapid fire again, so I'm going to ignore chat for a minute. I'm going to start diving into all of these, because I know XCN is in there too. But past that, I'm kind of like drowning in these requests. Y'all are crazy. Alright, so back to what we're doing here. Polygon, you are currently up 1% on Paul, 1.5% on Matic. If we do get a pullback back down here, Jesus, that's 11%. You might not get it. That's 11 whole percent. I don't know. You might. This thing looks pretty crazy. Pretty gosh darn crazy. Where's the low? Oh yeah, it makes sense. Getting a 382. So yeah, I would expect a bit of a pullback. Touch some support. Once you get that support, your target is going to be $1. So when we go back to the Paul chart, we're looking at a little bit lower support. Just because it's a newer token, it doesn't have the same history. But if we go out to the weekly, you can see you're on an absolute moon mission. Why the Alright. Absolute moon mission. You're going crazy out here. So, with Polygon, you could just keep flying if nobody looks at the Matic chart. But if anybody looks at that Matic chart, you're aiming for $1. As for where you're sitting right now, it's technically no man's land. So you wouldn't really jump into a fresh new trade. You'd be waiting to either hit resistance or find support. And you're doing neither one right now. So I can't really give much more insight onto Polygon, rather than just say you're trading sideways and hopefully you hold support, but your closest support is sitting down here at like 45 cents. Oh, risky. Yeah, it's very risky. Very risky to try and get into a new trade on Polygon. Alright, we're going to move on, and hopefully I can find some of these requests. Hold on. XCN, I see you. XLM was up there. Let's go take a look at XLM real quick for April. So April, you wanted XLM, and all I'm going to tell you is it is primed and ready for a pullback. You could see price get up to 711, all these ones, and then get the pullback, or you could start the pullback now. Either way, you would need a stop loss right below 5163 because you're expecting XLM to pull back hard. If you look at this thing on the weekly, it's just absolutely insane. It's God candle. So on a God candle, expect the following week to be a red candle. Just expect it. It's not going to be crazy. It's not going to be like, oh my God. But understand where your support levels are, and then you can decide if that's going to be a support again. What you'll likely see on supports is the price come down, pop up, come down, and then it'll go again. So once you hit a level of support twice, and then, well, actually, you might even see like a higher low, then it takes off. Once you see that higher low, that's when you're like, oh, it's go time, jump back in there. But until that happens, you have no structure, you have no reason to even be in this token anymore, outside of, I think it's going to hit 71.11. So this thing, take your profits, enjoy, go buy a steak. If you're a vegan, go buy a head of lettuce. I don't know, but yeah, this thing's it's overheated. It needs to reset. That's what an honest assessment. That was an honest assessment, my guy. Yeah, it's just it's cooked. All right, so XLM, we got that. Let's see here. We got Maneki for Jacob. Maneki. You made a lot of mistakes in previous bull run. You're spitting facts. Subscribe. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. We all made the mistakes. We all did. I got you on that XCN. I'm just looking at previous requests. I'm getting to them as fast as I can. And I'm trying not to talk too much right now for them, so I'm doing my best. Just wait for me. Just wait for me. All right. So this particular token, Maneki, it's basically looking exactly like XLM, but in the future. So you almost hit this overhead resistance, which, oh my God, can I put a line where it belongs? Jesus Christ. Anyways, James Bond BTC prediction at end of 2025. I don't know. Citibank said like 400K, so we're gonna go with what Citibank said. I don't have a clue. Looking at Maneki, you're actually finding a lot of support right now. This is fantastic. Love the support, but you're looking for the confirmation of support. Looks like you're about to get it. So you can see how Maneki popped up here, hit it once. It looks like you're about to hit it again, somewhere in this little range. Which, let's get rid of all of this, because it doesn't actually matter. Right there. So, you hit it once. If you can get that second touch, amazing, awesome, love it. But what's likely to happen here, based off the stochastic, based off your relative strength on the daily, checking your 4 hours low too, you might actually see a break to the upside, and then that back test you're looking for. So wait for the back test, and then focus in on more upside. That back test is actually going to be really important for this one, because you are overcooked, and you would just be looking to try and get a slightly higher high, anywhere between 73 to 105% from where you've already ran. But yeah, looking at the weekly, you're in neutral territory. So this rally is not over. ADA pump soon. V, I know you're joking. I know you're joking. There's no possible way. You can be like, ADA is going to pump again. No. ADA pull back. Citibank was just hoping for 400K, so people started depositing more money for them to loan out. Yeah, probably. Probably. Till she throws your shit out the window. Yeah, tread your friend. We're going to flow from sector to sector. True. Whoa, calm down there, Clinton. Calm down. We're not trying to be weird. Calm down there, Clinton. Alright. Anyways. So yeah, Maneki, if you do see that breakout, you need another back test at this level. If you do not hold this level of support, your support level drops all the way down to the 7968 level. If you don't hold 7968, you're right back down to actually probably your best area to buy in, showing a double bottom, and then that would be the place in which you just throw the house at it. Because you would hit this once, you'd hit it twice, you'd get a higher low, and then you're like, great, we're going to go see new all-time highs. So if Bitcoin decides to start having a pullback, expect this little thing to get back down into this level at 395, or somewhere around this 484 and 345 level. Somewhere in there. But if Bitcoin decides to stay up, then hold support here, test resistance, still likely to come back down to these lows. Still likely, because you only tested these lows once. Testing it twice, confirm that bottom. It happens more often than you think. Happens more often than you think. So be careful on this one. Low time frames. Your 1 hour looks like it wants to try to dump on you with this high stochastic. Relative strength sitting in neutral territory in a downtrend. Your 15 minute is the only saving grace you have right now. 15 minute and 4 hour. So if you do get that breakout is going to be your saving, just absolute savior. Wait for the back test. All right, now let's go ahead and check out X. God damn it. X what? XCN? XCN? I think that's what it is. Yeah, Oxygen Coin. Ew, not Poloniex. We can't look at it on Poloniex. Oh, shit. Poloniex looks ridiculous. All right. Peanut, how far are we expecting of it does drop? What? Peanut, I don't know what token you're talking about. Shiba and Pepe update, please. Yeah, we'll check that out. I'm hoping for alts to pull back. They most likely will. Did I cover Mana and Sand? I did not. We'll have to check those out. Do I think alts will pump or same entry start a stay back? I don't think they're gonna pump. I think they're gonna consolidate. I think they'll consolidate. Like little pullback, but then consolidation. Sorry, it was for BTC. Oh, gotcha. Okay. All right. So XCN, it is well on its way. Currently, you're looking for price to get up here to 24148. Let's check the daily real quick. Yeah, your daily looks fine. You're not overbought yet, so it would make sense if we have a bullish day tomorrow. You might actually see this thing go up 31%. Not far from that at all. But great range to take some profits at around that level. If you do continue it, you could see price get up to 30519. That's a 65% gain from where you're standing. You do have a little area of concern. That's this consolidation range. Let's go out to the weekly so you can see what this is. Alex Gray, hello, how you doing? Welcome in over there on Twitch. What is up? Any potential with Onyx? I bought a 16th of a penny. All-time high is 18 cents. So you're expecting a bull run to likely get to those all-time highs again, as long as the project is still being worked on. If the project's not being worked on, well, good freaking luck. But yeah, even One Harmony, after all the hacks that it had, it's been pumping recently. Listening in on options on XRP. Alex, you would be looking to short that. That's really what you'd be looking for. XRP is really high. Noted, it could keep pumping, but once it hits 155, you break that, you're pretty much going straight up to $3. Uniswap and Chainlink. VBO, you're killing me here with all the requests. Gee-mini Christmas. You got SHIB, you got Pepe, you got Uniswap, you got Chainlink. That's a lot, bro. All right, we're gonna get there. So yeah, right now for Oxygen, I'm solely focused on getting to that 30519 and seeing what happens. So AIE, if you manage to bounce around in here, holding at it as support, you're at like major markup phase. Major markup phase. because this thing would be looking to get up to like 1 cent to 1.4 cents. Absolutely insane. Oopsies. I own about 10K in XRP. I'm looking into the future of how it will be used. Very bullish on it. This isn't your first bull run, is it, Alex? Please look at Litecoin. KRT, we will look at Litecoin. I got you. So yeah, when it comes to this particular token, AIE, do I just call you A? AIE. I don't even know if I'm... Whatever. Yeah, when it comes to potential, you just want to see it start breaking some levels. The fact that you already hit a low, then you got a higher low, this is a good start. What is likely to happen is for you to hit this and then get a third higher low. So around that third higher low, that would be 3 rising valleys, and then you could look toward major markup where everybody and their sister is going to be like, I wish I got into XCN. I had no idea. This is absolutely crazy. So yeah, I would say if you're holding it, I mean, still think about taking profits in the near future, just because profit taking level right here makes the most sense. But after that, it's like, we'll wait and see what happens. If the project's still being worked on, it will go up. Just a matter of when it will go up is the main thing. Not your first bull run, but this is a pump just on speculation. Nothing has even really happened yet. Just feeling like this time is different than the past due to the SEC changes. Alright guys, we all heard it. This time is different. Sell your XRP. Get the hell out of there. Get out of there now. Leave. Never look at it again. Alright, I'm joking. But yeah, it could be a little different. The only understanding though is like, sure, they're not getting lawsuits, but the way they structure their thing is yeah, the banks don't need to use the XRP token. They could just use the ledger with like the new stable coin they're making. XRP is also making a stable coin. So I was like, oh great. This sucks. So I'm interested to see how it's going to work out, but we'll see. Check Kadena chart and put ADA chart as compare. Daily time frame. There's no way I'm putting 2 charts up. There's no way I'm doing that. That's going to take so much effort. Not doing it. McLovin, this upcoming bull run might be the best one we've seen with how bullish the market before it has even started. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. This one could be absolutely insane. All right, let's get to some more of these requests. So we got to check out. Yeah, we checked out XLM. I'm missing something. I know it. I know I'm missing something. Well, to those that I miss, I'm really sorry. I'm doing my best. Let's go to Chainlink. Let's go to. Today was VR games. What the hell? Wait, games. Mana and Sand. That was for... Nope. SHIB. Pepe updates. Shiba Inu could go up about 50%. Pepe, no idea. So let's check out... Actually, they're both really close on the watch list. Check them both out. So, SHIB. We're going to check SHIB again real quick. We're waiting for a breakout. Just waiting for this move to finish. Getting to the 3854 level. And noted, that's about 42% upside. You just need the breakout. So Shiba Inu still has some left in the tank. If you see a pullback, you're looking for this 2117 to hold as support. But yeah, Shiba Inu still trying to finish its move. That is the update on SHIB. When we get into Pepe, Pepe is an interesting one because Pepe is at all-time highs pretty much, and it's just trying to figure out, does it want to keep running or not? With the Ethereum token starting to get a move recently, Pepe does have the opportunity of going up in a big way. Considering it is price discovery, we have to wait and see. But currently, I have price target for Pepe at 2955. So we will see if that even hits. So that's those two. Vibo. Hopefully that helps you out a little bit. Litecoin, LTC. Litecoin for KRT. LTC. So Litecoin, you are on your way to getting to that 113 to 118 level. I would expect a bit of choppiness around there, but if you break it, I think like your next target's 300. Like that, it's kind of insane. Awesome, thanks, bro. No problem. But yeah, it's kind of insane. So right now you're testing your 200 weekly moving average. If you somehow, some way on Litecoin break above this 118 level and hold it, your next target is 280. like it's major markup phase at that point. So Litecoin's looking pretty solid. You're not overbought on the weekly. On your daily though, you're up in the top parts of your bullish territory. Can you do Brett? Sure, we'll check out Brett. Profit. Didn't you ask for something else earlier too? Did I already get there? Nice, thanks. I'm definitely taking profits, but I will hold some just in case it runs big time. AIE, that's a smart move. That's a very smart move. I posted up a video today, guys, about profit taking. You guys should definitely check it out, especially if it's your first bull run. Some of the insight might help. It makes it to where you not only like take profits, you make sure that you take profits, but then you also have money on the sideline to buy the dip. Because dips will happen. You still hold LTC for 15 bucks? That's crazy. You're up big time. It's $100 now. That's wild. Can only imagine how much you have. Oh man. All right, so yeah, Litecoin, we're just waiting to see what happens at that 113 to 118 level. Hopefully this helps you out, but in the midst, you're in no man's land, so you're just kind of waiting. Just waiting. No, you recommended Blowfin? That's right. I wrote it down too. By the way, guys, I also have a Discord. If you check the description down below, join the Discord. If you ever have requests for certain charts, we literally have a specific tab in there. I only stream in the evening, so if you're ever like looking at a chart during the day, all I need to do is see that you posted in there. I'll look at the chart. I can do it from my phone, and then I'll just give you my insight on the go. So yeah, it's a great way to stay in touch and get another opinion. What the hell was that pump on Friday? I don't know. Friday pump was crazy. What if BTC break down to 90k? Alt's going to go down. Alts will get just demolished. There's no like, will it go down? They'll get destroyed, brother. Alright, so that was Litecoin. Let's see. Mana and Sand. I think we did look at Sand, but let's look at Mana. Decentraland has gone crazy. You are literally at profit taking level. You're there. You're right there. That is nuts. But if it feels like getting a little buck wild out here, you could see this thing start having a major markup. I don't think it'll happen, personally. Don't think that'll happen. But your 200 weekly moving average is right overhead. You could test that. 88.39 could be very possible. Oh shit. Anybody on Twitch? I might have lost you there. Can I look at LimeWire? We'll check it out. Bro, is just 2 clicks. Daily time frame? Wait, what? Hold on, we'll get there. This upcoming bull run might be, yeah, got it. LimeWire, we'll check it out. Just feel like a lot of these cryptos are people pumping this recent surge of meme coins has sort of tarnished people who are actually into crypto long term. You know, I understand what you mean, Alex. I get you. Also, highly suggest for you to watch the documentary called Rigged from the Start. It's about XRP and how it was held back previously under Gensler. Pretty neat watch. Maybe I'll check it out. Just maybe. Alright. I'm going to try and keep up with chat now. It was all the altcoins. Oh, all the altcoins were pumping? Well, probably. Oh, I have no idea why. My chart looks to run. Let's go, baby. I'm not sure what you mean, martial law, but alright. Alright, anyways, getting back to Mana. Mana, you do have some resistance overhead that you do have to be concerned about, and that's right here. So you see where it was low, user resistance, user resistance. So if mana does continue upside, I would expect right here 78.64 to be a real problem. Also, everybody on Twitch, just so you know, I am live also on YouTube. So if I get lost in the sauce, because the chat's going between both sides, I'm trying my best to stay up. Try my best. But anyways, so yeah, right now looking like this would be a very good profit taking level based off history. But if you do break that level somehow, some way, Decentraland keeps going, your hard target is looking like $1.48, the hard target. Now, another softer target you're looking at is right here at 108.39. Actually, maybe that might be another hard target, come to think of it. Oh, whatever, 108.39. So we're going to see what mana ends up doing, but as of this moment in time, you just need to hold above. Just need to hold above the 61.97, and you should be good. You're completely overbought. If this 4-hour candle closes like this, I would expect it to pull down to 49.29. Just saying. What's the next Bitcoin level? Looks like cup and handle breakout now. It's breaking out right now. And I'm not saved on my trade? Golly. You will learn my old dog... Wait, what? Oh shit, I think I forgot about like Popcat and other things. You guys got to drop in your requests again. Hold on, I'm being told Bitcoin is breaking out. This is gonna catch my attention. Oh shit, Bitcoin is breaking out. Bitcoin breakout. So I said this at the beginning of stream. If Bitcoin tests the top of the channel, we're above 100K. That's all it has to do. Test the top of the channel. That's it. But if we are utilizing this as some weak-ass bull flag that's going parabolic, very likely we're going to see this thing move up to $115,000. So Bitcoin's looking pretty darn solid. Pretty gosh darn solid. I need another beer. That's what I need. I'm going to take a brief intermission here while you guys look at the 5-minute chart on Bitcoin. Drift, super breakout incoming. You did mention Drift. I got to look at Drift. You mentioned another token too that I totally forgot about. I'll be right back. I'm grabbing more. Easy plays. Bitcoin going to 300K. XRP is never going back to that 30-cent range. All right, easy plays. Hope you entered X Fund. Alrighty. So, Bitcoin looking pretty solid here. Looking pretty darn solid. God, my right shoulder. Goodness gracious. Alrighty. I completely forgot what else we need to look at. Holy shit. Holy guacamole, guys. Chainlink and Uniswap. I'm just going to start going with the closest ones I see. I'm more interested in Uniswap than Chainlink because we looked at Chainlink yesterday. Oh, and we hit our overhead resistance. How you doing, man? I'm doing pretty darn good. Doing pretty gosh darn good. So Chainlink, you're looking for the breakout. If you can break this 1820 level, which note you've already tested it twice and you're starting to sell off from it, 5 minutes a little high. 15-minute is trying to push up. So this thing could rally. 1889. Next target, if you break it though, 2766. Could be good. Come back with 2. Yes. Yes, I came back with 2. Yes. Filecoin. I think I totally forgot about Filecoin if somebody asked for that. NBD Sports. Y'all are going rapid fire again. Jesus. Alright, so yeah, that's what we're seeing out of Chainlink. You're pressed up against resistance. As long as you can stay above 1638, you could be seeing it try to push up to 2766. So Chainlink's looking pretty solid. Let's check it out on the daily. Your daily is not overbought yet. So if you do break, you're probably going to get a back test. So just keep that in mind. But you are going to get a golden cross coming soon. Probably within the next 2 to 3 days. Golden cross could be happening. So Chainlink's looking pretty darn bullish. Next to pump is Ape. Jeez. There are so many. You guys are just going crazy out here. Holy. Going into File. Wait, no. Link and... what was the other one? Shit. Uniswap. Uniswap has started liftoff. This is beautiful. This is also why I got into that sushi trade. Uniswap, you're aiming for $14.93. I don't care what anybody says. You're aiming for it. If you manage to break that, well, the party gets going. Because, I mean, the next stop could be about 21.41. Somewhere in this range here. Because of these lows and this high. Along with this high here. Algo. Jasmine. We already checked out Jasmine. What are we doing here? No, we do check a lot of tokens here. We look at a lot of them. It's absolutely crazy. Amp. Brett. Brett. I forgot about Brett. So we're going to check out Brett. I completely forgot about Brett. Completely. So Brett, looks like you're double topping. That sucks. Looks a little double toppy here. But you are trying to consolidate. If you can break above this, now you're just looking at like price discovery, being honest. But this is literally a double top from the looks of it. If you manage to break it, you could be going up to 22,172 or 32,285. Not really much else to say on this one, but if you lose this level at 15,509, you could very well be coming back down here to 10 cents. So keep that in mind. Could be a cup and handle in development, but the cup is scuffed. This cup is the most disgusting cup. I wouldn't even drink the finest liquor out of this cup. This cup is terrible. AVAX, please? I feel like we looked at AVAX like 3 times tonight. Y'all are wild. So yeah, Brett, if you manage to break out, awesome. But I would expect this thing to just go down. Trading back down to these levels would be very healthy, would be very awesome. All you did was you broke out, you touched it once. Just go down there and get a second touch. I doubt it'll happen because, you know, we don't live in a gracious world like that. But it would be nice. Would be nice. Daily's trying to reset already. That's why I say that. Breakout could be coming. And your 4 hours trying to reset as well. So this sideways accumulation right here, very good sign for more upside. Just because I want a pullback doesn't mean we'll get a pullback. By the way, guys, don't forget, hit the likes. That'd be fantastic. Hit the likes. Oh, you did a lot of Jasmine. Rewatching it now. Thanks. No problem. I'm really glad you're rewatching. Because, yeah, we checked out Jasmine. And Jasmine, it's like, it looks good. It's just in no man's land. AVAX, you're looking to try and break out of that 47. If you can break out, you're going to 70. You already checked out AVAX, Vibo. Try to check Maker. We have not checked out Maker. Hell yeah, we can check out Maker. Come on, bud. Cetus protocol? Cetus? What's Cetus? You want to slap a 6X? We'll check that one out soon. What the hell's Cetus? We also got to check out Drift and yeah, we'll check it out. Hold on, you want to do a trade like right now? Is Dex for Sui? That's what that thing's called. They should have chose a better name. That's a terrible name. That's gross. Algo. Can't forget about Algo. Okay. So let's check out Cetus real fast. Reminds me of the Nutty Professor. Cletus! Cletus! Not really sure what you want from me out of this because it looks like it already had its fun. And it's trying to get a back test. If you can hold this level of support, fantastic. You're off to the moon. But Cetus, like, what? You want to go this? So you can see how high this thing got. Thing went nuclear. I got nothing else for you on Cetus. You're in the fibs. You're going crazy. Absolutely insane. So if you can find support down here, awesome. If you're finding support up here, that's cool. It's just I don't know if you are, because it's a newer token. So you're all up in this price discovery on your daily. It looks like you're trying to find a little more upside, so that's kind of great. If you continue to the upside, your next level is up here at like 62388. So I wish you guys the best of luck on this one. So yeah, that's Cetus. Let's check out Maker. Why would you try and enter a long now? Trio. What? No, we don't do that. We don't enter longs here. You're already up for... Jesus. So basically you're just trying to play it for this last little bit, trying to get up to $2,030? Is that what you're trying to do? How high of leverage do I like to play on the top 20 coins? Depends. For me, it all depends on the stop loss. How low is the stop loss? That's really all I care about. Maker rebranded as Sky? What the fuck? So what, I'm supposed to look at Sky? But there's Sky Protocol. I'm confused. But yeah, it looks like this thing is just getting ready to go up. And so if I were to be like in a trade, because I thought this was going to actually make it, this last 14%, I would have a stop loss down here below 1,589. Filecoin. We'll check out Filecoin. But I would have a stop loss down here. Yeah, Scalp. Okay. Yep, stop loss would have to be down there. Also, the way I do scalp trades, so just a little education here for everybody. In this little green zone in here, I would be looking for trades as soon as the price got in there. So the fact that you got this wick down, I would be then looking for a trade. And that's exactly where my stop loss would be. You had a downtrending level of resistance. You had your breakout. You had your back test. You fell back in. You back tested it again. This is where I would have entered, right down here. And I would have been taking profit at 1,796. No, it's still Maker. What? Okay. But yeah, on the back test, I more likely would have gotten in on this candle here because of that huge wick. I would have already been out, honestly, or almost out. I would have only taken it for 7.45%. So these are what my scalp trades normally look like, because I don't know if it's going to get all the way up there before it starts doing some weird nonsense while it's in no man's land. Doge going to run. Doge could get up to 57 cents. We're waiting and seeing. Doge buy now? If you're not already in Doge, probably a bad time. Probably a bad time. So yeah, with Maker right now, looking at it on the 1 hour, the high stochastic, right before like bedtime, I wouldn't be entering any type of long on this thing right now. You're 15 minutes trying to push you up further. I just don't like that 1 hour. The 1 hour looks terrible. So I wish you the best of luck on this one. It's just I'm not very confident in the move past this 1,796 tonight. Starting tomorrow morning might be a much better opportunity. Might be. Alright. So checking out Filecoin again. Currently you are in no man's land. You would be looking to touch support, but it looks like it doesn't want to. 547 is your support. It looks like it's trying to press up. You're looking to find any type of resistance sitting at 679 or 78, or actually 679, or getting all the way up to 981. Filecoin's a weird one because it can push up very quickly, but it also can dump. Could do it. Checking out your 1 hour time frame. The 1 hour is trying to reset while you're trading up here, while completely overextended, and your 4 hours overbought. So I would be careful on this one if you're not already in it. But the hard target is 981, softer target 679. No problem, NBD. No problem. Alright, I know we skipped some things because you guys are going crazy with the rapid fire here. AMP, and Algo. Gotta check out AMP and Algo. AMP has gotten its breakout. So AMP, your target you're aiming for is 8938. Not really much else I can say about that. That's what you're aiming for. You popped out of here, you backed out, you popped out again. Your 4 hour, it's trying to push you up, which means your lower time frames are doing all the heavy lifting. Your 1 hour, you're starting to show a little bearish divergence if it starts pulling back here. But yeah, as long as you can stay above 4745, you are looking to get up to 8938, which is a 67% rise. You break that, you're going to 12108. Have I ever traded Orca? No. I'd be in SHIB over Doge or even Floki. Interesting. Alright, let's check out Algo for B. It's funny, I was trading Algorand the other day. Oh, shit. Algorand looking to hold support at 28 cents. Longer you stay up here, more likely you're going up to 4609. Algorand's looking pretty strong up here on the 1 hour. Looking really strong on the 1 hour, actually. Your 4 hour looks to be the problem. Let's check the daily, because I'm sure you're cooked. I'm sure of it. Yeah, your daily is so overextended, it's unbelievable. My, oh my. Trying to spend my money on my Coinbase account, Boomer Coins. Coming at you. Oh, here we are. Okay. Sell 88 now or possible $3. I mean, yeah, it's possible $3. It's just you're on a god candle. Why would you not take profits? Oh, why would you not take profits? It needs to consolidate. It's healthy. If it doesn't consolidate, it'll go right back to where it started. So yeah, Algorand, you're a bit overextended, but if you can maintain above that 28 cent level, 46 cents is happening. But yeah, you're oof. Golden Cross coming in finally. After all this movement, finally got your Golden Cross today. Wait, is it even crossed yet? Oh my god. It crossed. We got the Golden Cross. Let's go, Algorand. I am X. We looked at that one earlier. Looked at it earlier. Did I ignore the Twitch side a little too much? Dang, too bad. Too bad. So sad. C token headed to 62. I believe you. C looks pretty good. XRP bottom? What the fuck? Curtis, what? We're on a moon mission. This is the AVAC ADA chart. You're expecting a pullback. You are expecting a pullback here. So, could be? No. What do I think about leveraged margin coins? Oh, are you talking about like those 3x or those type of coins? I don't like them. I might as well just trade perpetuals. I don't really like those coins. A royal FU to Gensler? That's funny. H-bar, Leva vlogs? Leva. Fuck. Am I saying that right? I'm gonna be stuck on this for a while. Amp is going. That's good. Definitely said that was gonna happen. I still never checked drift. Wow. I've been just neglecting drift. Sunday makes me question. Yeah. Fuck! I've said it wrong. It's not Leva. Liva? Leva. Damn. I'm gonna mess that up all the time. I'm sorry. I tried. Prime is printing? Goodness gracious. Y'all need to like request slower. ETH is looking to break out. Yes, sir. Yeah, okay. All right. We got this. So yeah, ADA. Just from the common standpoint of this meteoric rise. A common 50% retrace would be back down to 73.52. Common 50% retrace. Common. Let's say you're hyper bullish. You come down to the 618. You're still looking at 83 cents. The fact that you're over $1 right now is insane. It's actually insane. I still think if this thing decides to be all buck wild and crazy to end the week tomorrow, then sure, maybe we're going to see 132. I don't think it passes 132 right away. I think you're going to see a pullback. Maybe you pull back into the range you're currently in. Maybe you get that pullback all the way down to 77, 76. But yeah, I don't think it's getting past that 132. I like them because you can't get liquidated. Yeah, but you can just lose all your money fast. ETH has made me sad this bull run. ETH is the sleeping giant. The fact that it's made everyone sad, don't you think that's by design? You gotta realize what the big boys have probably been doing. They've probably been gathering ETH up like crazy. And they're just waiting to make it and the entire ecosystem go nuts. Don't be emotionally attached to coins when it comes to money. That's true. That is true. But no, ETH has been acting like complete dog crap compared to everything else. It's just, when ETH has its time, everybody's gonna be like, oh my gosh, that's why it's the second coin. It happens every time. It's kind of funny. Alright. So yeah, ADA, I'm expecting a pullback, but the level I would be looking for first is this 7776. That's really what I'd be looking at first. Alright, I've neglected Prime this whole time. And Drift. And whatever else you asked for, but let's check out Prime. because I've never looked at Prime. I don't even know what it is. So Prime, it's currently up 6%. Swear you guys all stare at the 1 minute chart, but it's like, it's printing, it's going. It's 6%. Come on. Come on, man. Could draw a line. That'd be great. Yep, we gotta care about this too. Ugh, gross. Alright, so Prime, you still haven't had your major breakout yet. You're in your consolidation range, which is nice because it's showing the sign of like a double bottom situation. So I would say this right now where you're at, great accumulation range. I like your format. Well, thank you. I like the accumulation range here. And then, I mean, your targets overhead are pretty damn high for Prime. Get in before it's too late? Maybe. So you're sitting in neutral territory on the weekly. Your daily's low. Your daily's actually just now starting to go. You just broke out. This is nice to see. Nice little local breakout here. Beautiful. The only problem I see, you're probably going to test this level one more time. It's going to be like a Britney Spears song. Say, hit me baby one more time, you know? You do have this overhead right there, so it would make a lot of sense to see the price of Prime do something like this. Break out, touch it again, come up, touch, and then take off. So that's what I could see Prime doing. So you saying jump in before it's too late? I feel like I have time. I feel like I have time. The Prime holder's going to have to do something crazy. That's really what they're going to have to do. Oh, and your 4 hours basically saying, yeah, we're definitely going to pull back someday soon. So there's that. So yeah, to hit that overhead resistance, could be looking at anywhere between like 9 to a 15% rise for Prime. Could be solid. Don't get me wrong, that would be solid. But since you did have this downward trend, you're likely to test this level of support again, and then since you have this other downward trend, you're likely to test it a third time before you get a higher low. Gaming is next. I certainly hope so. I'm holding a healthy bag of YGG token, and I'm looking forward to offloading some of that. Really am. Also, my Kava trade. Oh my god, Kava, I'm so ready to offload that thing. It's absolutely insane. Your 1 hour does look like it wants to push up. That's nice. Checking your 15. 15 looking like it's trying to stall out a little bit. But you can see how you got that back test right there, which means higher prices could be coming. So Prime looking pretty darn solid. Let's check out Drift next. Drift. I guess on Bybit. Alright, so Drift. I actually had this thing measured out. Looks like it didn't quite get to either one. It's just been trading sideways and slowly grinding up. I was looking for a beautiful short out of this based off a back test of this level. So Drift, first off, needs to get back up to 151 before I could short this. Would be great. Well, if you're right on that, my tears of joy will thank you. I don't know which one you're talking about. Are you talking about of Ethereum having its day? Yeah, it will. It's just a matter of when. You have too many whales staking it. That's the whole problem. Too many whales staking it. Oh, and here's your problem for Drift. On your 1 hour, you're trading sideways still. That stochastic's going up. This thing's not ready to break out. It seems like it's ready to go up and test some resistance. And if you get this test, you're lined up perfectly for more downside, getting back into this trading range here. So it will have to do a lot of work to break out and then hold support. But in the meantime, for those looking for a quick little trade, the possibility of a 10% rise is there. Possibility is right there. It's staring you in the face. You have non-stop higher lows. A little markup would make sense. Checking your 4-hour time frame. Ooh. How'd your stochastic get so high while going sideways? Ew. Gross. Anyways, I'm still expecting this 10% rise before possibly coming down. Maybe it breaks out and continues running. The fact of the matter is, you did an amazing breakout and you never backtested anything down here. So that's really the biggest thing working against you. So yeah, keep that in mind while looking at drift. Drift could go a lot lower. It could go a lot lower. So good luck to everybody in drift. Hopefully it pans out to go to the upside. But what? Price discovery? Yeah, it's already hit price discovery. So coming back down to reality, it makes sense. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, everybody. It's just the chart. Oh, your daily's trying to reset right now also? Yeah, your daily, it's doing its best. It's just, you hit some resistance again. You could see another leg down. You only set one low. Where's the next low? It's the problem with these things getting so overextended. A lot of people think they'll go forever. They won't. They will come down. And they will give you more opportunities to buy in. That's why you always take your profits. Always take your profits. This second high that was significantly lower than the first high, great place to take profits if you missed it. XRP, ADA, and Tezos move in the same pattern. I've noticed Tezos is normally a little late. So Tezos is getting the love now after XRP and ADA. So I'm guessing Tezos is going to have an amazing run. Oh man, Sushi is just toasting us tonight. Hey, Kaspa's giving us a little bit of gains. Let's go. Alright. Sushi, ruining the trades for the evening. Gosh. So rude. Alright, Cody. Great call on Cody. I've been telling people for the past couple weeks, Cody, I've been accumulating the shit out of that. So let's actually peek in on Cody, because now we're peeking into my own bags. Yeah, Cody, great move so far. But on the daily, you are a little overcooked. However, my profit-taking level for Cody is sitting up here at 25 cents. We were doing our accumulation down here. We enjoyed the pop up. Now we need a back test. That's honestly what we need. We need a nice little back test. Just back test this former downtrend as support. That would be great. That would be awesome. Until we get that back test, cautiously optimistic. Cautiously optimistic. But you are in major markup phase. That's the whole problem. Crypto YouTube is looking for a pullback on BTC. What's your analyst on? Is it more risky to no be in when DOM drops? When market seems frothy at the short term? I can understand why they're calling for a pullback. The only problem I see with their pullback idea is everyone's going to try and short it. So if everyone's trying to short it, the market does a really good job of punishing shorts in a bull market. And noted, I don't think Bitcoin's technically done with its run up right now. I don't. When people say pullback, the first thing I'm thinking is they think it's coming back down to 70K. I wanted to put in some fat capital. A little cautious. It's smart to be cautious. It's really high. If you wanted to put in a lot of capital, you'd be going for these altcoins that are in these bottoming patterns. You wouldn't even be thinking about Bitcoin until it has a long period of consolidation. So that's the whole thing. Everyone's calling for a pullback. I don't think they realize Wall Street is involved. Wall Street pullbacks are not the same as crypto pullbacks. Wall Street pullbacks are like, oh my gosh, that stock got devastated. It lost 10%. We're sitting here like, fucking 10%. I lost that while I was eating lunch. What do you mean 10%? That's not a pullback. When we think of a pullback in crypto, we're thinking like 30, 40%, maybe even 50. We're just like, oh, damn, it pulled back. Time to buy more. But yeah, the fact that Wall Street's here, it makes it a totally different ballgame. Totally different ballgame. Don't want to miss out. You're like, I want a FOMO, but I don't want a FOMO. XRP hit 150 first. Tezos hit today. ADA maybe 1.5, then pullback. Maybe. Just maybe. Alright, so yeah, right now, Cody, it is in this weird little pattern. Technically, it's a rising wedge, but bull market means bull flag. Still looking for that 25 cent to play out. So Cody looking pretty darn solid. It's just consolidating. It could even drop a little below this low just to screw the new traders. So watch out for that. Make sure your stop loss is below this trading zone right here at 12361. Noted, if we get a pullback on Bitcoin, this thing could get your back test you're looking for at 11,989. Since I have most of my accumulation down in this range here, I'm not too worried about a pullback here. I don't even care. If I'm going to jump into a new trade though, yeah, I want that back test. I really want that back test. You just want 85, 90K? That would be nice. Do you see a double bottom on FET? Let's go ahead and check it out. So eat up those 10% dips. Oh yeah. No, hold on. That's on Bitcoin. That's on Ethereum. Bitcoin and Ethereum, those two. The rest of the crypto space is still operating like crypto. So keep that in mind. Just Bitcoin and Ethereum, eat up every single dip. Eat them up. The fact that there's a spot ETF on both of them, that's really the big deal. Institutions are grabbing them, so you got to be careful with those two. They might not fall as far as you think. FET. I don't know about a double bottom. You just got a higher low. Can I look at LimeWire, please? McLovin, yes. I'm sorry, I forgot about that. My bad. Look at STX. Bitcoin Layer 2 thing. I will check out STX. I haven't checked out STX in a while. Haven't checked that out in a while. Shit, we totally forgot to look at HBAR. Alright. We're going to look at HBAR next, then we're going to get to the others. I'm sorry, I forgot about HBAR. My bad. My bad. Trade like a pro. KSM. We'll check out some KSM. We'll check it out. So yeah, this just looks like a breakout and a reaccumulation. FET, I would be aiming at $2.15 to $3. FET looks pretty darn good. You're just fighting against your 50 simple moving average on the weekly. Oh, even your daily looks good. Holy shit, breaking back above the 200 simple moving average. That looks really good. I wouldn't say a double bottom. I would not say that. But I would just say you got your higher low. Because a double bottom would be if we got back down into this range again, and then you popped up. So it's leaving the door open for being able to fall down. Oh, FET to BTC? Not a double bottom. Bullish divergence, though. Might be even better. So yeah, I guess double bottom with bullish divergence. Yeah, I can see that. You got your low here. You just backtested your low before the last rally. Yeah, Looks pretty damn good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I never told you to load up on Ethereum. I don't give financial advice. I'm just saying out of the big coins, it hasn't done much. So it has the most leg room to run. Calm down there. We're not offering financial advice here. I'm just advising on what I see on the chart. Got multiple platforms. McLovin, yeah, I'm sorry. I do have to check out LimeWire. You did ask a long time ago. You did. People always take things out of context on investment streams. Yeah, I'm just making it clear. All right. There it is. LMWR. It's on KuCoin? God damn it, I did it again. H-bar's coming next. Deal with it. Which one you choose? Current price, SHIB, or Pepe? I would choose SHIB. What am I trading? Kenny? Right now, I'm in Sushi, which we're getting destroyed on. We're down 25% currently. We'll see if we get stopped out. I'm also in Caspa, where I'm not getting killed. And we're up 14%. That's what I'm currently in trades on. A lot of other things, I'm in long-term holds. I hold a lot of tokens. A lot. Looking at LimeWire here, McLovin, just to tell you, it looks like you're trying to find a bottom. So expect the price to come down again. Especially as you found resistance here. Strong resistance. Am I able to short some of these crypto? Yes. A lot of them. Yes. My Porty just up and up every time I look at it. Nice gap filler. Nice. Burnsy. Man, myth, legend. What's up, Burnsy? How you doing, man? What is up? Alright, checking out the daily here. Now, your daily's trying to get a breakout, which I'm surprised by, because I would expect a pullback. But if you can somehow stay above this 22.65, very likely you're going to see price get up to 56.83. So LimeWire is set up to possibly see a run. It's just you're still looking for that bottoming pattern. But you could see 189%. There you go. Hope all is well. All is well. All is well. We're currently live both on YouTube and on Twitch. Things are going really well. No problem, McLovin. No problem. Now let's get H-bar for the guy that I can't say his name. I'm really bad at saying his name. It's so terrible. But H-bar. I bet he left. I bet he's like, this guy's not even going to check out my stuff. Dang. I'm sorry. I'm just late. So H-bar went crazy. You basically hit overhead resistance at 17.152. You are likely to get a pullback back down to 11.544. Likely to happen. But if you happen to break out, 25 cents is the next target. Killing it on YouTube, bro. Happy for you. Thank you. Thank you, Burnsy. I appreciate that. Honestly, it's just because it's a bull run. When the bear market comes back, everyone's going to leave. No one's going to care. Even though we're going to be shorting the hell out of the market. Still making money, but it is what it is. It is what it is. It's with the cycle. Also, one sub away from 600. Am I really? One sub away? Shit, we're close. Still got to get to 1,000 though. Yeah, this is a for-profit stream, everybody. For profit. When I can monetize this, we're running ads non-stop. And hopefully the members thing helps. We're running ads. Enjoy this while it lasts. I know I just asked my finances, my responsibility. No worries, Parks. Just trying to get rich. Got you. I understand. Full port. Yep. Oh, yeah. But Kenny, Brian, we definitely can short, especially with... You're going to see these links pop up in chat. those links, very important. You can sign up for one of the exchanges. You can start longing, shorting, do whatever you like. I bet if you add TikTok live as well, it would blow up even more. Yeah, I haven't thought about doing that yet because I made a Porky Trades TikTok, and every time I post up anything about trading, TikTok world doesn't care. I got to figure out how to get there. I hit 600. Let's freaking go. Whoever the 600th person was, say who you are. Thank you so much for the subs, everybody. Hit the likes. Hit the likes. It's hard to remember to say hit the likes. It's really hard. Oh, fuck. I lost train of thought. KSM. Let's go to KSM. Alright, KSM. Haven't looked at... What the fuck? I haven't looked at this in a while. That's absolutely insane. Del G... Oh my god, another one. Welcome! Thank you so much. Del Jesu. Sorry for the butchering of your name. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. I'm gonna have to call you Del. I'm sorry. Golly. It's so hard for me. It's so hard. I can barely read. I'm sorry. Alright, KSM's looking crazy. You had a God candle that hit all 3 of the profit-taking levels. Hit all 3. How do I keep up with new cryptos? I don't. I actually don't. Kenny, thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, I don't keep up with new cryptos. I find some. If the chart looks good, great. What I do with my charts, all the coins that I can trade leverage on, they're on my watch list. When it comes to new tokens, if it's like good enough technology, you will hear news about it through the echo chamber of X, aka Twitter, and you could also find it through YouTube, and then also CoinMarketCap / CoinGecko. Just look up new tokens, but a lot of these tokens, you're going to hold it for the bull run, then you're going to sell it off. Like, it doesn't actually matter. The only coin that truly matters is Bitcoin. And then now, since spot ETFs are coming out, maybe those other coins are going to matter a little bit more. Just smidgen more. Not much more. Just a little bit. Any thoughts on Landwolf X67? Crypto Shark, I have no idea what that is. The fuck is this? Oh shit! Yo, Burnsy, thank you so much for the $6 dono.
$6 for 600 subs, and I don't want Twitch to take half LMAO. Keep killing it, man.
Thank you, Burnsy. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Burnsy's the absolute goat. If you guys are ever on Twitch, you want to see some crazy Warzone plays, go look at his stuff. Just go look at it. It's absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, Burnsy. I appreciate you. Alright, so KSM already hit all 3 of our targets. The fact that it's still trying to go is kind of shocking. I would expect this thing to pull back in a big way. If it pulls back down to 33.75, well, sign me up. That's where I can think about DCAing again. But from here, if it decides to hold support, 65.73 is the next target. Yeah, KSM, it looked great for the trade setup. I don't know how many people actually took it when we looked at this thing last. That's the only reason I have 3 marks here. So yeah, we've looked at KSM in the past. Boys Club goes with Andy and Brett. Let's see what Landwolf is. So is it called Wolf? Wolf. L Wolf. There it is. Oh, we've been here before. It's high. It's very high. You're resetting on your daily, but this is an ugly chart. I don't like this chart. I really don't like this chart. That's kind of too bad. Let's redraw it. I'll show you why. Actually, we don't need to redraw it. It needs to backtest. Landwolf address X067. Oh, I'm definitely not going on deck screener. I'll tell you that. I'm definitely not going on deck screener. There's no possible way. I mean, there's a possible way. Like, technically, Burnsy could have sent me to deck screener. I ain't doing it. Oh, what a shit day for trading. Profit, what do you mean? Today was a interesting day for trading. I wouldn't say shit. It was interesting. But things fell. They found their bottoms and they popped right back up. So I thought it was pretty decent. I didn't have a problem trading. It was terrible in the morning. Let's get the Bears run at the top. Nice. You want to check out Rose? I got you. We will check out Rose. But yeah, checking out Landwolf here. I would expect the pullback. Let's see if you can hold 103133. If you hold that, great. Maybe you come back up to test again at this level at where you're basically at. That's all I really see out of Landwolf. It looks like the party has already had its fun. Yeah, you came up, you fell, you came up, you fell. You're setting the lower highs already. Yeah, you're expecting it to get down here eventually. Eventually. Let's check out Rose. Rose nearly hitting overhead resistance at 10,732. 10,732. Let's go out to your daily real quick. Real quick like. Alright, so on your daily right now, you can see how important this level of resistance is. You found resistance here. You found support back here. Resistance, support, support, resistance. Now, what's going to happen? You're probably going to find some resistance, chop around a bit. If you manage to break it, 13,753. Next target. I wouldn't really expect you to come all the way back down to this level because you already tested it once, twice, then took off. So you would be looking for testing up here before finding support down here. So you wait until crypto reach the buy alerts your place? Yeah, pretty much. So as long as you figure out where the bottoms should be, you do a lot better with making money in the crypto space. So Kenny, I'm starting to guess this is your first bull run, or you're just now dipping your toes into the idea of crypto. Am I right or am I wrong? So if that's the case, we can go over where the buy zone is utilizing Rose right now. So where your buy zone is based off where the accumulation zones are. And you're going to be doing this on the weekly lows. So if you ever see the price down here at these lows, sitting around 3570, you're going to want to buy it. But in reality, if you're anywhere in this gap right here, at 4.3, anywhere between this 5.192 and 4.745, if you're anywhere in between these two, great opportunities to buy. Yes, gotcha. Okay. So then, since you're on the weekly, you get to see what the price has done in the past. I have too many levels on this chart. Hold on. I'm going to fix this. I have way too many on this chart. So you got your lows right here. Got your absolute low right here. So that's your first thing you need to realize. So anything in this zone down here is your best accumulation opportunity. After that, you're going to see what happened with price. So from the start, you shot straight up. You found a little bit of light resistance at this level here because you can see the green to red candle. And note, this is on the weekly time frame. You also found support off of this level as well, so you're going to pay attention to this into the future. So now what you're noticing into the future, you came down to this level, you held support, you came up, you almost touched this level of resistance, came close, and you fell down. So now that is going to be a light level of resistance right here. So you're just going to pay attention to that in the future, see what happens next. So then, as you come back down into this range, which noted you created the box from the first time it fell down. If I can draw this right. First time it came down, so you know anywhere in this box, you're buying indiscriminately, you're just getting it. You're getting as much as possible. So then it's like, okay, we came into the box, bought, you got some profits, you thought it was going to keep going, it didn't, fine. Came back into the box, bought, buying up as much as you can in the zone, you shot up, you came back down, you're like, uh-oh, we're going to fall all the way back down, but then you found support, shot out of there. Now you have another level of light resistance you had to think about, which was right here, based off these candle closes here. And then, of course, you exceeded it, which kind of makes things suck a little bit, but oh well. So then, as you came back down for the, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4th time, you now held this level as support. You didn't really drop below it. So now you're like, uh-oh. The consolidation is about to be over. But also by this point in time, you have a trend line to work off of. So you're like, what could be happening here? As soon as you see this breakout, you're expecting, uh-oh, we're about to go see higher prices because we broke this downtrend while setting a higher low. So all the accumulation you did back here, and maybe you accumulated a little bit right here, you're like, okay, cool, we're done. We're just going to ride this thing out. What you're now expecting is for this move here to happen from the original move up, back when you utilized this level as support in the past. Used it as support here, you shot straight up. Used it as support here, you shot straight up. When you tried to use it as support, you failed because it was a bear market. You didn't use it as support here, you underperformed. Used it as support, you got a higher low, you're expecting to go back up to this level right now. So right now, for the swing traders on rows, you would be expecting it to still have about 125% left in the tank. So for the traders out there, you would be expecting to take profits anywhere between this red line and this yellow line because of previous price action. It's just like PTSD that you get, where you would expect something to happen sort of like this, where it's like comes up, comes back down, comes up, down, up. So traders, they utilize the levels a little bit differently than swing traders. All a swing trader cares about is, am I buying or am I taking profit? Whereas a day trader or the shorter term swing trader, whatever, they're going to be focusing in on how much profit can I get off of one move. That's really the difference. But when it comes to accumulation, yeah, you're just looking for your buy zone. So right now, your buy zone, it has moved up to this level. Anywhere between this, what is this, 11,998 and 5,168. So just because you didn't fall back down here. So those wonderful low prices are gone. Inflation has hit. Now you're paying a little bit extra. So yeah, that's what we're seeing out of rows. And you'll see this play out on most charts where it's like, oh, what's a great accumulation range? So I'm going to go to one right now that hopefully didn't break out already, that is currently in a great accumulation range. And you're going to see exactly what it looks like. Shit, it might have broken out. Alright. Damn, did I lose my chance? So this is Burger, and you can see what this looks like. You came down, you shot out of here. You came down, you came up, you got these lows. These lower lows, these really low prices. I don't know about a kid size, but why do you want a sleeping bag? Were you cold last night? Do you want me to bring one in? Okay, I'll find one. I'll bring it to you. Alright, so on the weekly, you can see how basically you hit this low, you came up, you hit it again. So earlier when I mentioned to some people, it's like, hey, it's likely that the price is going to come all the way back down. It happens more often than you think. So the fact now is you are about to exit the accumulation zone. So market making man is about to mark up these prices. and you have two targets. So right now for burger, you're expecting to go up either to 92.75 or 171.08. Likely to happen though is you come all the way up here to 287.44. That really made sense. Yeah, that's it's not as hard as most people think. It's just a lot of people will trade on emotion rather than just stare at the chart. Like, what's the chart telling me? Are you finding resistance? Are you finding support? Yes or no? No, you're not finding support. Wait for the price to get lower. Who cares? Like, it doesn't matter. But yeah, so burger right now, only reason I'm irritated, I haven't been able to accumulate enough of it. And this thing could get ready to go on a run anywhere between like 105, 324 to likely target 613% upside. Yeah, that was definitely a great explanation and demonstration. Thank you. No problem. No problem. But yeah, so it's just paying attention to the levels. It makes the most sense because that's where price has either reversed or gone up from. Yeah, I mean, burger right here. This is the one I'm currently trying to get as much as I can, but I think I'm about to lose my opportunity, which is terrible. Now I'm going to just have to put in a long and enjoy the real gains because this next move for burger, 87% upside. And since we're above resistance, I know exactly where to put my stop loss. It would be right below this resistance. So if I can get my stop loss down here at 45 cents, we're good. So now for those of you wondering what kind of leverage I would use, I'm focused in on 8.4% to the downside. I'm worried about playing out. So I can only go 10x. Simply put, I can only go 10x. Now, with that being said, we get to figure out what our risk to reward ratio is. So, coming over here for a long position, we'd be looking at this. Let me zoom in here. Right there. And now, going to the long side. So, risk to reward right now, your ratio is sitting at a 10.29 to 1. So, literally, if you risked $100, you're expecting to make $1,000 on this trade. That's really what you're looking at. So that's the trade setup. What platform do you show how to use? This is TradingView. TradingView. I don't know why, but my nephew wants to use a sleeping bag. Where? I got like 8 sleeping bags. I gotta figure out where one is. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta give him one. Yo, CT, what's up? How you doing? Give me one sec. There we go. Be right back. tell you, kids are interesting. So yeah, this is on TradingView. You can end up looking up everything. You can also look it up on your phone. So it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. Oh boy. So yeah, with Burger, this is how I would be setting it up, and it looks like we're already in the green. If we were trading this, I would go down to the 15-minute. Oh shit, 15-minute wants to start going. Oh shit. All right, 15 minutes looking pretty darn solid. Stochastic fully reset. This thing might actually. Oh shit. You know, with Sushi looking so terrible and Burger looking so darn good, I might actually want to get into Burger. This I might take the losses and just go with it. Damn. Is Burger all-time high out of question ever again? It's not out of question. It is never out of question in crypto. A surprising thing you'd notice is sometimes you will hit a 5 to 10x higher than previous all-time highs. So Burger, last all-time high, you were sitting at $29, and that was back in 2021. It's only been in one bull run. No, this thing could fly, really could fly. And you just so happen to be in a great accumulation range. Absolutely great. And it's starting to move. Awesome. I'm going to wake up regretting everything. Oh. I'm going to go check in on Sushi again. Sushi. I know somebody asked for Sui again, and it's like, Sui should pull back. It really should. So yeah, Sushi here, looking the exact same. I'm expecting this breakout to hold. The only problem is my stop loss is too high. It's way too high. Stop loss should be under 98 cents, but we got into it a bit late. Just a little bit late. This 4 hour is looking real dangerous out here. What broker do I use? The J Fader. It's crypto. We don't need brokers. We have exchanges. So when it comes to exchange, I use Weeks. I use BuyDefi. I also use MargeX and BitUnex. Actually, I noticed the link isn't coming up as often as it was. Yeah, if you check the description down below, you'll see a link to all the exchanges that I use. So if you want to use any of those. Oh, by the way, BuyDefi has a really good incentive program right now. When it comes to deposits, you get 10% back. On top of that, I can go in there and give you guys a 10% rebate on all of your trading fees in your futures trades. So you actually make money back while trading, which is really nice. Everybody who does join BuyDefi using that link down below, I can alter it later on when I see it. So yeah, if you guys want to do that, you can. On Weeks, you just have a ton of different tokens that you can actually leverage trade, long, short, do whatever you want. They also bring in a lot of meme coins, which is surprising. So you can get crazy meme coin gains on leverage. It's absolutely insane. But simultaneously, as they go down, you can also short them. That's kind of nice. Anyways, shameless plug over. Sushi, I'm still hoping that this holds, but it's starting to look like it's not. I can see on the 1 hour we're flatlining, but it does look like it's trying to find all the longs just to poop on our day. If we can get a breakout, I would be grateful. If we could break out, I would be grateful. So Sushi, I'm not just expecting it to go up. I'm expecting it to go up a lot. My target is 276.4, but the hard target is going to be 446.8. So yeah, Sushi has a lot of upside that it could go. What's my take on Bitcoin Cash, man? CT, it hasn't changed in the last 2 days. What did I say? 680? We're gonna say 680. It's consolidating. I don't know what else to tell you. Look at the... Oh, cake. Holy shit. Somebody asked for cake. It looks like it's been consolidating. Exactly. It's just been consolidating. Reaction Cake God. I think it's more popular than those other BSC memes. It's way more popular than BSC memes. BSC memes, like, they just turned into rug pull after rug pull. You gotta realize, Cake, it's the liquidity pool that everybody likes. That's why they buy Cake. Those look into the liquidity pools. Look into the liquidity pools on Cake, and then get back to me on why this thing goes up. Those liquidity pools are crazy. They're absolutely crazy. Go look at them. Just go look at them. Alright, so somebody requested this earlier. Target's $3. I don't know what they wanted me to talk about with it. Target's $3. The fact that you got above the lower resistance, absolutely amazing. Just hold above that. $3. If you happen to break $3, $4.80. Any penny stocks that look promising to invest in now for possible good upside in near future? I don't keep track of penny stocks. Is there somewhere I could... Hold on. No, actually, I want to keep track of penny stocks. Don't get me wrong. Is there anywhere where I could look up penny stocks? I don't know where to look them up. Can someone give me the info? If I could find a list. Oh my god. Oh my god. We'd turn into a penny stock YouTube. Penny stocks and crypto. Fuck yeah. Penny stocks, crypto, and beer. Any stocks in general that are good price? Isn't the stock market in kind of a weird place where it's like Tesla's going up, Nvidia's going up, and a lot of other things aren't? Like, what about Ton? Ton already blew up today. What? Sounds very healthy. Are you talking about the stock market? No. VSVC? We'll check it out. OTC market is way harder to make money at than crypto. Are you talking about traditional markets? I don't think it's harder, because I found out, like, when people run with those puts and options, God, their leverage is crazy. We gotta check out Ton real quick, then we'll check out that stop. I got you covered. So Ton, yeah, Ton did take off. Ton went crazy. Where do I have Ton marked up? Oh, here it is. Okay. So Ton token, you're just waiting to get to that 696 level. Flounder 69. Who the heck is that? Wait, OTC market is penny stocks? That's what it's called? I'm looking it up. I don't think it's that hard. I'm gonna look that up. I feel like it's not that hard. If we can rotate beer to vodka, I'm in. What? DPG? What are we talking about? You almost got banned. I'm joking. I'm joking. So yeah, Ton token, you're just waiting for this thing to finish. That's about it. They love reverse splits. True robbery. Oh, really? Damn. I didn't know that. You were deep in LPs in 2021? Really? Oh, the liquidity pools? Oh my god. Oh my god. Everybody was like, why do you make such a big deal out of Bake? I was like, have you never played with Bakery Swap? What the fuck? Oh, Bake. Beautiful. All right, so yeah, ton token. You're just waiting for this thing to play out. If you manage to break above, you're at all time highs, I think. Yeah, ton would be at all time highs in price discovery. So, any fair value stocks get into? I don't know. You got to realize, the U.S. economy is in the brink of recession, so I wouldn't even recommend any stocks if I was being completely honest. I wouldn't care at all. VC Health Inc. Oof. Ew. Okay, this looks worse than a meme coin. It's completely oversold, and it looks like there's no helping. You're gonna have to wait. This thing, you're gonna have to wait for like a year. It has no structure down here. None. Down and to the right. I mean, yeah, just no structure. If it gets its day, maybe you get back to 11.25. But it looks like it tried that once, it tried it twice. Just nobody wants this thing. I got no good news for you. I got no good news. This thing doesn't look great. Oh my god, the sushi trade is about to stop me out. I take it back. The sushi trade's going better than I thought. How's Caspa doing? Caspa still on the up and up. Anyone in chat have any stock ideas where to look? Yeah, actually, that would be great. I gotta know where I'm gonna start offloading a bunch of my crypto gains into. I gotta know. I don't want to buy Amazon. I don't want to buy Tesla. Alright? I already have those. I don't want those. Oh, Render's breakout going strong. Any stocks that make drones for war probably a good buy right now. That's fair. That's fair. GME? Check out GME. GameStop. So GameStop, we looked at this before. So we got back in, we're going up. Wow. Maybe meme season's going up. Maybe meme season's about to go. Either way, for GameStop, I thought I had it marked out. Oh, that was me marking it out. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. The fact that you lost that level, so stopped out any longs, and then started running up, that's crazy. But it does look like it had its fun. It already did. I mean, I gotta remember I'm on the weekly for this. So, from low to high, it went up 525%. I think it already had its fun. Personally speaking, I think it already did it. A few minutes behind on live time. Oh, you're a few minutes behind? Oh boy. That's okay. That's okay. Mastar, it didn't it pull back already? Hold on. MicroStrategy, it did pull back already. Yeah, so MicroStrategy, great move up to the 2618. Great move. Now you're pulling back. All you need to do for this is hold 314. If you can hold 314, party back on, baby. Party back on. So yeah, as long as you can hold that, you're doing pretty good. What the fuck was that? Rivian, NASDAQ, Palantir. It's up 40% this month. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. 2 a.m. I can't stop watching. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the show. I'm glad you're enjoying. Actually, I will be ending pretty soon because I'm going to have to get to the gym, train this little football kid in the morning. 8:30. It's already midnight for me. I'm going to fuck him up. It's going to be great. It's going to be wonderful. I sent my mom an email saying I wanted her to get this MicroStrategy last week. And then 2x? That's crazy. That's crazy. So Rivian, the automobile company that only loses money. Alrighty, let's check it out. Yeah, the problem with Rivian, it's like, it's made in California. That's really all I need to tell you. When you look at this chart, remember, made in California. However, I would say this is a fantastic area to buy in. Fantastic. You have some... Do you have bullish divergence? Little bit. You got some bullish divergence. Very nice. You got a downtrend that's about to end. This is even better. This is even better. There you go. Yeah, this is ready to pop. The only problem is you don't really have much runway to the upside. Like, you really don't. Right here is your target at $25.37. So, let's go Rivian. Let's go. Oh, she never got it? How come the altcoin season chart increased so much, but stuff doesn't seem to be moving so much yet? Or am I missing something? It's probably just a bunch of random altcoins that you're not paying attention to. The meme coins have been going absolutely crazy. Yeah, not very much runway on this thing. And then after that, you could be seeing 56.89, but all Rivian has been doing is selling off. All it's been doing. So hopefully this is the bottoming pattern you're looking for. So then you can start setting up a strategy. But after you break out, you're probably going to come right back down here. What, 142%? It's not too shabby. Bitcoin dominance falling. If it keeps going down, alts will pump. That is true. That is true. You just need to make sure total market cap doesn't fall with it. That's kind of the big deal. The hell? Yeah, I don't know what to tell you on this one. I don't know what to tell you on this one. What do I think of Mask, actually? Mask Network? Or are you talking about a stock? We're kind of deep into stocks all of a sudden. Already breaking out like most... Okay, Mask Network. Gotcha. We'll check that out real quick. Alright, looks like you're trying to bottom, but you need to see a rise that's actually higher. That's the one problem with this thing. So I would say wait and find out if this company is still in business, number one. But you could be bouncing around in here for months. I mean, all the way out until July 7th. Could be bouncing around in this for months, so not even worth it. Is Bitcoin Cash an altcoin? Yeah, you have Bitcoin and all other coins. So if it's not Bitcoin, it is an altcoin. Yes. Alright, let's dive into Mask. But yeah, so this one, I mean, you're just waiting for it to break out, honestly. You need the breakout. If you don't get the breakout, don't even touch it. Don't wait for it. Don't anything. Look at something else. I would say Rivian is a much better option than this thing. Whatever this is. Mask hitting a first level. That's good. So Mask, you're hitting your first level. Weekly, you still have tons of room to the upside. You could see a run straight up to 587. Checking out the daily. Oh, your daily's just getting started. Oh shit. Yeah, your daily's basically like, hey, breakout coming soon to a chart near you. That's good. Check out the 4. Now your 4 hours starting to get a little overbought. So expect a little bit of consolidation. Your 1 hour is overbought. So consolidation likely. You need to maintain above these highs. Actually, this high right here. So as long as you stay above 317, uptrend is going to be looking darn good. Let's go down to your 15. All right, 15 minute is trying its darndest to at least hit that 352.1. So what you're looking for on Mask is a breakout of this 352.1, hold it as support, and then you could see the real move come right after. And that real move you're looking at for Mask is going to be about 66% upside. Be careful on Mask. It could run. No problem. No problem. But yeah, this thing looks really good. When it runs, I'll tip back. No problem. Alright. Mana's going nuts. I was hoping for that pullback. It is not giving it. Holy. Mana's just trying to go. That's crazy. This thing could stop somewhere in here. It could go all the way up to 148. That is just dumb. And here I am with Sushi, like, please don't stop me out. Oh my goodness. Sushi. Being a little anus. Oh. Sand 2? Went even harder than Mana? Yeah. It did. Let's see what it's doing right now. It's up 41 right now. Oh shit, it's going for the 81.23. Holding support. That's actually a really big deal. Holy shit. Alright, chat. I have one more beer, then we're calling this stream over. Unless somebody tips like $50, then I'll just down it. Like, end it. You're done. I'd chug a pint. What's the beer count? This is number 3. Number 3. I have to wake up early. Alright, leave me alone. It's light beer, too. If I ever get, like, let's say 1,000 Indonos in a single stream. Yeah, 1,000 Indonos. Then that would probably be a way to get me to, like, start having a drunk stream. That would be the way. It was great discovering you. I don't even go check crypto live streams, but you popped up. Awesome. Thank you. I'm really glad because I forgot to put a thumbnail in this one. And here we are. So I was like, uh-oh. Hopefully that doesn't hold us back. But I'm going to be going live every day for this bull run. Every day. As long as I'm not sick. I was a little sick the other day. As long as I'm not sick. You like this no thumbnail? You know, I was getting so much shit the other day for not having a thumbnail that I was like, fine, I'll just do thumbnails. So then I was doing thumbnails, and then all of a sudden now you're like, nah, I like the no thumbnails. I'm like, well, shit. Maybe we'll alternate. Because I don't like making them. I really don't like making them. Bridge some Ethereum over to Pulse Chain and get... I don't need to bridge it over. Get you some DAI. Gets a pullback. I would say 1-2% of your portfolio. I still have 1K more I'll be getting and I'm letting y'all front run me. Nice, Rich. Rich, that's good. Thanks for letting us front run. Honestly, that's a nice thing to do. Motherfucker. Alright, so I got out of OP. OP scared me. I'm surprised nobody actually asked about OP. Y'all are wild for that. OP right now is set up for some upside. OP right now, you could see it go up another 29% if it stops at $3. You could see it go up to $4.53. OP gets crazy. It literally gets crazy. The only reason I'm holding so much OP is literally just because how crazy it got earlier last year. I was like, hold up. This thing likes to do like 50% run-ups? Okay, alright. I will accumulate this. And sure as shit I did. And then I was trading it earlier. Yep, in OP too. Yeah, I'm surprised none of you asked for that. You want to check out BTC, Mr. Pocket. God damn it. Paquet? How about APH? Check out some APH. You have Hex. OP in your spot bag? Yeah, I have a lot of OP in my spot bag. That one's for the long term because it is a fully functioning layer 1, surprisingly, and it's a layer 2 for Ethereum. But coins can get made on OP's network, which I was like, hey, excuse me? I know how this plays out. Did I check? No, I didn't. Oh my god. STX. I did not check out Stacks. That's on me. I'm sorry. You did ask for it. Stacks is currently in a trade setup. Target is 248 for me, but if you manage to break 240, you're likely to go up to 306. OP stands for optimism. It literally stands for optimism. But yeah, so this one's easy. Stacks, you're looking pretty solid. You're above resistance at 207. 240's next target. 306 is the next target after that. So yeah, STX looking pretty darn solid. Let's go back to BTC. So BTC right now, you are on a fresh breakout. You have all the rights to go up to 100,000 and beyond at the moment. So hopefully this helps you out, Mr. Paquet? I'm sorry I'm butchering your name. I just don't know how to say it. My bad, brother. Have I researched Hex yet? I didn't have to research it. I saw it. I've been around a minute. Yeah, I've seen Hex. But Hex moved to Pulse Chain. Yeah, Pulse Chain. So all the Hexicans have moved to Pulse Chain. So if you're into Hex, you're into Pulse. Just know that. But yeah, Bitcoin perfectly set up for upside on your 4 hour, on your 15. It's your 1 hour that's being a little butthole. So the 1 hour time frame's trying to ruin things, but you already broke out of the downtrend. You're not a Hexican? No, I'm not a Hexican. I'm not a Hexican. Right? Yo! Lay it. Jesus. Thank you so much for the 1111. I appreciate you. Oh, man. I knew I'd mess up that name again. Thank you so much for the dono. I appreciate it. Lavi. Yeah, Lavi. Lavitz. I like Lavi. We'll go with Lavi. Freaking huge W. Ergo? Sure, we can check out Ergo. I gotta check out something before that, though, that I'm missing. Hex? Is that what it was? Hex? No, it wasn't Hex. APH. Gotta check out APH. Is that a stock? Is that what you're having me look at? That? What the hell do you want me to do with this? You're at all-time highs. You're at all-time highs on a recent breakout and backtest. OXT is running now. Super bullish, possibly. Nice. Yeah, I might just rename to Lavi. I take it I'm not the first one to have issues saying your name. That's what I'm guessing. I'm not the first. They are those diamond hand types. Oh no. Yeah, that's true. The cultish type people, they do diamond hand a lot. And I kind of feel bad for them for doing that. Like the diamond hand culture, only meme coins say that because everybody wants a chance to sell off. So for this thing, APH, honestly, you're kind of looking to get up to 79.50. That's usually a great place for the price to come down and test again. If you manage to keep going, 86.23. But stocks are very simple to read. I mean, very simple. So, I hate to say it, but you're probably just going to get another, like, 7% out of this. And then you're going to pull back, possibly to 11%. And that's going to happen in January. And then after that, it's probably just going to take off. OXT and OGN running. I really hope you're not on the 1 minute chart. I really hope you're not. They've been staking Hex for 15-year lockups? That's crazy. I didn't even know you could do that. That's wild. That's wild. No problem, CT. No problem. That's what I need to look. Hey, thanks for saying it again. There we go. Well, you already left the station, so now you're looking for your markup phase, considering you did break a pretty interesting level here. So since you've already broken that, your next target is going to be up here at 17.9. You're not even close to being overbought on the weekly, so that's nice. This one's actually kind of easy to look at. Check out your daily. Yeah, your daily's fine. You're just pumping straight up. You got an uptrend to work with. Got a lot here to work with, so that's good. Right there. So even if you come down, you got support sitting below you. Golden Cross happened, last week? November 11th? Yeah, last week. That looks pretty good. Yeah, I'd be looking for that 17.9 and 18.52 to play out. You don't have much in between there. Anytime you break this level, up, down, up, down, up. Like, what's to stop you from going straight up? I don't see what could stop you. So I think you're doing pretty good there. Alrighty. If you're looking for like a fresh long, I would wait. Yeah, that 4 hour says I would wait. Your 1 hour says I would wait. Your 15 minutes says you would wait. So yeah, wait just a little bit. Wait for the indicators to reset. This thing's trying to reset while uptrending. The only problem is you have a high in your relative strength, higher high in price, lower relative strength. The bearish divergence is happening right now. The bearish divergence is happening. So looking at this right here, you would probably look at this as like a rising wedge situation. Maybe you anchor it there. Maybe you anchor it here. Either way, rising wedge pattern is clear. So looking at it as a rising wedge, you're going to want to get another back test at this 1233. If it starts going crazy, I'm sorry. I just wouldn't expect it. If it just starts getting buck wild up here, I would not expect it. But it could do it. I just wouldn't expect it. So hopefully that helps you out. If you get the back test at 1233, awesome. That's what you want. If you don't, well, you missed the boat anyways. So, do you think it will pump tonight or tomorrow? I don't know. I wish I could tell you. I don't know. So I'm expecting tomorrow to be a bullish day because it's the end of the week. As for anything else, I don't know. I don't know. I would tell you an area to be careful of would be this right here. Right there. Be careful of that 1414 level. Based off these lows here, used as support, resistance, support, resistance. That's apparently strong resistance for this daily time frame. You tried to hit it once, you might hit it this time. Good night, folks. See you next time. Martial Law, appreciate you coming in. Appreciate the sub. Hopefully you have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you so much. Mr. Space Ripper, no problem. But yeah, this thing, it could pop up and then fall right back down. Could. It's possible. It's possible. Oh wait, Andy, were you asking about Bitcoin or were you asking about this thing I'm looking at now? Peace, take care, be cool. I don't know how to be cool, but I will take care. Thank you. Oh, doesn't this look interesting? That's a lot of bullish divergence. Holy crap. On a stock? It's crazy. You see it on the weekly? That's a lot of bullish divergence. Oh my goodness. I would buy this. I would buy this. Yeah, I would get into that. I don't usually see that much bullish divergence on a stock ever. Literally ever. Oh, and you're at a great accumulate. Yeah, I'd buy this. I wouldn't even think about it. I'd buy this. What? I would buy this just for the test at that weekly moving average at 2682. I would hold it all the way till then. Yep. Once it broke out, I'd be afraid of what happens. I don't even know, because you're probably coming straight back down to where you bought in at. Oh shit! Speaking of which, I got to check out Intel. I haven't checked out Intel in fucking months. I need to check out Intel. But yeah, it looks like with all of this bullish divergence starting from back here, yeah, great time to buy. You got back to your accumulation range, which is fantastic. You do have a little bit of overhead resistance sitting here at 2682, which makes sense. It's also lining up with your 50 simple on the weekly. So yeah, I mean, if you want a quick little, I mean, I don't know how quick it's going to be, but if you want a nice little buy in, grab a little bit of gains, this is the time for this particular asset. Could get a 24.5% gain, maybe 25% gain. That's fantastic for the stock world. Hopefully you got enough money to throw in there for it. Hopefully 25% and you're using less than $1 million. I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if it's worth it. But it does look really good in the short term. It looks really good in the short term. Yeah, that would be a back test of your 200. And how Wall Street works, if you're under your 200 daily, you're in a bear market. this thing could be entering a new bull market. It's kind of nice. And you would be expecting the possibility of this 151% upside. It might take you 5 years, but hey, could happen. Could happen. That's what it is. INTC. Sorry, I gotta look at this just to see where it's sitting. Oh, it stopped falling. Thank goodness. Oh, I was feeling terrible about this. But we are looking for this thing to move right back up here to 47.49. Intel, everybody. Intel looking pretty cute. Pretty darn cute. Oh, Sushi looking terrible. Caspa, what are we doing? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, we got the bullish divergence. Yes. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. All right, Intel, accumulate, 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 baby. Yes. Because you are expecting not only that 128 to play out for this falling wedge, you're also looking for that right there, 223. 223. Close that sushi trade so our sushi spot can go. Oh, that's funny. I probably should, honestly. I probably should jump into Burger. Because Burger's moving. So remember, we did this little setup live on stream. Cake and related Burger. I have no idea, actually. I have no clue. Burger Cities. Holy shit, it is on the Binance Smart Chain. I didn't know. I had no idea. But yeah, let's switch over to Burger. Let's I'm gonna regret getting out of sushi. I know it. I'm gonna regret it so bad. Especially at a 30% loss. I'm gonna good thing I'm not really trading much money on this. But Burger looks like it's ready to do some damage. Yeah, cake, bake, and burger. Cake, bake, and burger. No BS. OXT, ORG, Storj's. Did it start pumping? Oh, Burger's about to take off. Shit. Alright, we're taking the loss. We're jumping into Burger. We're jumping into Burger. We're doing it. You know what? We're gonna be a little frothy with this one. Oh my goodness. Alright. Alright. Doing it. We're doing it, man. How low can I get this thing? 4903? Where is that? Ooh. Terrible. Terrible. Right there. Fuck. That's so bad. 4922. 4922. Alright, we'll go with that. Go with the 4922. Profit taking on Burger is gonna be disgusting. Just want you all to know that. It's going to be really disgusting. 92 or 171. Let's go ahead and look at all these others as soon as I put in this profit taking. Actually, I don't need to put in profit taking. I already put in stop loss. We're fine. All right. I'll check out the burger one later. ORG. Let's go to Storage A first. I know what that is. Storage. Storage is starting to move a little bit, but you're talking about it's pumping. It's up 6%. It's up 6%. It hasn't even touched overhead resistance. If it breaks 64.72, yeah, 91.77 is what you're aiming at. So there's a lot of meat left on this bone, but your relative strength on the 1 hour is already in overbought territory. You're gonna struggle a little bit to get up to that 64.72. So understand that. Let's go over to OXT. Zoom in and out. All I have to do is pay attention to the 1 hour. I'm about to go to sleep. Like, that's all I have to pay attention to. Do you understand that? I mean, you go out to the daily, you're going to be like, oh, cool, you're not overbought yet. That's great. Once you hit overhead resistance, let's see what happens. Trust me, I know what storage looks like. I've been looking at storage a long time. Because I've been waiting for that nice little breakout. That's why I bought a bunch down here. But yeah, after this move, you're just seeing what's going to happen since it sold off so bad last time it got up there. You're waiting to see. Zooming in, the higher time frames are going to take over. They're going to take over. So you look at the 15, you're like, oh, we're probably going to start rallying up. Great. But you're not on a fresh breakout. You're going to resistance. That's the difference. Going to resistance. So when you're going up to resistance, you're expecting, if you're already overbought, if you're already looking at some issues of a pullback, you're going to touch resistance and pull back. But if you're like at the resistance and you start trading up here, trying to break out, you're just hitting overhead resistance repeatedly, and then you start resetting your indicators, now you're expecting that breakout, and once you get that, 91.77, very fast. But you're just not there yet for storage. Just not quite there. You're waiting to get there. I'm not saying it won't do it. I'm just saying the pullback opportunity is still there. It's just, you're probably going to touch resistance first. Let's look at ORG. What is ORG? What is that? What is ORG? Are you talking ONG? Did you want ONG instead? I don't know. I can't find that. Let's look at the other one you mentioned. OXT. So OXT, I think, is the one that's been pumping that I've kind of scrolled past. It's up like 30% or something. 35? Yeah, I scrolled past it both times. That's simply because you're about to hit your overhead resistance right now. You're about to hit it, and we're going to see what happens from there. But the time to buy is down here. Yeah, OXT. When I was scrolling, I saw it a couple times, and as soon as you had OXT, I was low-key kind of ignoring it. Because it's already up like 40%. What are we going to do with this? You can't do anything. OGN, OXT, ORN. What? So yeah, you've broken out of all levels of accumulation ranges. You're on the run. You do have a little bit of overhead resistance sitting at 12.9, but your real target is sitting up here at 15.96. So you might find a little bit of resistance up here at 1284. You're going to see what happens. It's cruising uptrend. Oh no, burger. So bad. So bad. What's in an uptrend? I don't understand. GHST. We will have to check that out. Alright, so right now you are just in this low range right here. You're about to hit some resistance. You got a little more resistance. You got your 200 weekly moving average up here. OXT, it might have some left in the tank because you are not overbought on the weekly. Your daily's entering overbought territory. You have a beautiful green candle here, 36% so far. Could keep running. 4 hour is overbought. So you're going to expect a little bit of consolidation coming soon. Overbought on the 1 hour. So you can see people are already starting to take profits. Your 15 minute is trying to reset and continue going. So OXT, definitely could see it get up to this 15.96 level if you can get above 1284. Past that, no idea what this thing's going to do. Not a clue. No idea whatsoever. All I do know is that it is setting up for like a rising wedge. So let's just say you end up getting the rising, actually no, symmetrical triangle. Not symmetrical, ascending triangle, sorry. Yeah, something like an ascending triangle looking thing. So if you do get this break to the upside, awesome, great, love it. Measured move would be looking like, oh, you're probably going to go touch 1596. Yeah, after that, I don't know if you're going to have enough to push all the way up to 2121 right away before consolidating and having a pullback. I just don't know. I got no idea. Also, you keep mentioning OGN. I couldn't find OGN. No idea what that is. Alright, CT keeps getting me over to the stocks. Did you get me to look at this before? Whenever I looked at this thing before, you've already made such higher prices. You're now getting a full breakout. Yeah, I looked at this thing a long time ago. All the way back in October? CT, did you ask for this in October? Because it hit all 3 profit-taking levels. So, I don't know what else to tell you for this one, besides you are broken out. Now what would be nice is getting a back test, maintaining above 569. Nope. Oh, well, somebody came in here and asked for it. I don't look at stocks that often. Somebody looked at this. But yeah, what you would look for now is a back test. So maybe on Monday you're going to start seeing a little back test here. And yeah, your next target overhead sitting at 748. If you can break that, getting back up to 1004. But yeah, this double bottoming structure here, that got me really excited. Adam and Eve double bottom. That gets me salivating. It's such a good pattern to see. It actually gets me salivating. GHST. I've been here. So GHST, actually, yeah, you're breaking out of all your consolidation right now. You're hitting that 50 simple on the weekly. Looks like you're trying to push your way up to 129.7. What it does from there, you could get 159. But after that, I would expect a lot of consolidation. Hopefully you don't sell off. If you sell off, that would be kind of a shame. Because your next target would be $2.84, 2084. Yeah, this thing, it respects all the levels. That's crazy. You don't see it respecting levels that often, but this thing does look really good. Checking out the daily. Daily, you're running into resistance at your 200 daily moving average. Not a bad place to hit some issues. Not bad. Now you're probably going to be looking for a backtest, if I'm being honest, because all you did was break out. You didn't backtest anything. So if you can come back down to 97.6, yeah, I would definitely be looking for a lot of upside there. Great impulse to the upside. Great impulse. Yeah, if you get that pullback, 32 to 61% upside would be really nice. You know, as a trader, sometimes I feel really bad for like the long-term holders because there's a bunch of traders out there that are like, I'm good with 32%. I'm good with 61%. Like, and the long-term holders like, I just want to see all-time high. Damn it. Oh man, I kind of feel bad for him. I really do. Would you invest your first 100 in as a beginner trader? I don't have a big starting capital to invest. I can't give you financial advice. All I can do is point you in the direction of trades that I'm in. And also, starting with $100, don't ever call that little. You got to realize there are a lot of people who start with way less, literally just from exchange rates. The fact that it's cryptocurrency, you can start with as little as $5, and it can turn into a lot. So never discount the $100. But where to start? That's kind of a hard one. Considering you would probably be downloading Coinbase. Yeah, I saw Solana's big pop in the last few days. I mean, it did alright. It was a lot better when you were buying it at $9. A lot better back then. Tell you what. Margin call alert. Damn, Burger shitting on my parade. Oh. What are we doing? Too bad. Alright, we're done with those trades for the night. How's Casper doing? Casper's getting shit on too. I'm closing out everything. That sucks. My trade's got absolutely shat on tonight. Anyways, concerned if BCH drops below 500. Oh, damn, I was gonna say XTZ, but this thing is flown. Holy shit. Weeks has a welcome bonus that can be used in the app and a practice account. Oh yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. You gotta realize, I put funds in for trading. My long-term holds are my own. But I also, I'm a part of copy trading. I don't need that. Oh, are you talking about for the new guy? Is that what you're mentioning that for? That's true. There's links in the chat where you can you do get a welcome bonus for signing up. You also get a deposit bonus. And yeah, if you use the link, you can take advantage of that stuff. So then you can yep, the link here. That's right. Yeah, I totally forgot. BTC breakdown. Well, it makes sense why my trades are getting shat on. What's P looking like? Mana pulling back. Yeah, everything's getting a nice little pullback. Yeah, to start out, that's kind of a hard question. I would say join up in the community and stuff. Save that 100 that you're trying to jump in with for Monday. Save it for Monday. Because right now, this is weekend price action. Only degenerates are out here. So, save it for Monday. That's really the big deal. When it comes to like joining an exchange and stuff, really good idea. get yourself the Coinbase exchange, put some money into Coinbase, look through YouTube, figure out how to send money to exchanges, find an exchange that has the best welcome bonuses that you can find, and then join that one and deposit the 100 in there, because you can make money simply from depositing in. And then also when you get your first like positive trade, you can most likely double that money, take that 100, deposit into another exchange, make another 100, and then keep going from there. But that's a quick way to very fast increase your starting capital. CryptoSpace is great for that. And then after that, you're basically not only investing, you're going to be trading, you're going to be doing all this other stuff. But yeah, either way, all of it, wait till Monday. Just set up your accounts on the weekends. And then on Monday, when you see what the market's doing, whether it's going up, whether it's going down, whatever it's doing, that's when you're going to start making more decisions on what should I put my money into. But before that, do not join on the weekend. Do not join on the weekend, because you will lose your money. Because there are people like everyone we're live both on Twitch and on YouTube. There are a lot of people like us trying to take your money. So don't start trading on the weekend. Don't do that. Coinbase won't let you send crypto with a new account in my experience. So make that. Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. You gotta make your account, you gotta go through KYC, then you have to, there's like a vesting period. Sorry, Coinbase sucks. 9 a.m. New York open Monday? Yeah. There's a coin for us, degenerates. That's true. AK, what is up? How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, seriously, who said Bitcoin was breaking down? Yeah, your 1 hour looks a little sketchy, but you're talking about a breakdown? Get off the 1 minute chart. Goddamn. You guys are nuts. So yeah, needless to say, damn. CSA Basaka. What is your name, bro? I can't even say your name, buddy. I have no idea how to say your name. Check Quant. Sure, we'll check it out. Sabasakax. Jesus. Guy on Twitch. You're the only one in there. Guy on Twitch. I highly recommend join the Discord and then become a part of this community. We'll talk more in Discord. We'll do that. IMX was trying to break out. Yeah, Bitcoin, it's trying to hold support. So that's all that truly matters. Bitcoin trying to hold support. Okay? It's all that matters. Guys, don't forget to hit the likes, please. Hit the likes. We have been live for 4 hours and 16 minutes on a Saturday night. Please hit the likes. Also, I've been taking your requests non-stop. Hit a like button. Hit the like. Anyways. It wasn't even HNT. Hold on. What the hell did you ask for? Quant. QNT. See, that's the problem. You guys need to put in the ticker. Make me think about stuff. Monday morning sell-off, you think? Get ready to buy the dip? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Ooh! QNT! Ooh! Alright, downside possible. Downside possible. Oh, man. Am I on the 15? I'm on the 15. Oh, man. Not oversold. Oof. That's ugly. 46 likes, not bad. Not bad. Andy, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you, Andy. I appreciate it. All right, so HNT currently the 15-minute is doing you dirty. The 1 hour doing you real dirty. Wow. The 4 hour, it doesn't even like you. Okay. All right. Jokes aside. Jokes aside. Does look like you had some. Nope, not even. It just looks like you got a little overbought. You broke above What's your weekly look like? Where's QNT at? Oh, you're just at major breakout level, likely to pull back. Okay, I don't feel bad at all for anything I'm saying. QNT looks like it's about to drop. Looks like it's about to drop harder than a bad habit. QNT is going to drop like those girls in the rap videos. Like, this thing is over the fuck bought. Why are we asking about QNT repeatedly as if it's a good buy? I would be shorting this thing all the way down to $84. What the hell? Who thinks it's a good idea to buy right now? Honestly. Like, be honest with yourself. If you saw this chart, it shot up like this, is this the time to buy? While you're at a major breakout with no significant pullbacks. No golden cross, nothing. Would you buy this? We need to get me a green screen? No, we're not doing it. Turn my desk around? No. I like the rugged look. I'm in the garage. This is a great place. It gets me away from the children. Gets me away from the wife. It's a great place. Peace, brother. CT. Have a great night. Sleep well. But yeah, QNT here, you are looking for a pullback. If you can hold 84.1, great. Awesome. If you go down to 76.5, might be the best buying opportunity in this run. Keep that in mind. I don't want to be mean or anything, but it's like, this thing is up like crazy. From your lows to the high, that was 78%. That was nuts. Slumming it? Bro. That's called being married. Hello? I feel like getting a green screen is just a lie. I'm looking forward to when this bull runs over and all of a sudden you guys are going to be like, wow, what's this new nice office? As we short the market together. Jake Bennett, I believe 4 or 5 days till Anchor goes boom. Jake, I believe you too. Non-degens buy that while real degens catch falling bottom bags. Yeah, that's true. Yes, please. No, seriously, that's the whole plan there. After this bull run, I'm getting a new house. Like, I don't really care what anybody thinks is gonna happen. I'm getting a new house. Like, we finished the beer. Needless to say, QNT, it is primed and ready for a downswing. Maybe after the weekly candle hits, maybe you see some weird up slightly higher, somewhere around 109. Maybe you see that. But what is likely to happen is a significant pullback. Significant. Anywhere between 15 to 23% pullback. So be ready for QNT because it had an absolutely glorious run while it didn't even backtest this level after it broke. Didn't even touch it. So you're likely to go down and touch it. Kind of is what it is. Is what it is. And currently your downtrend is looking like this. So yeah, good luck on your QNT. Good luck on all your other trades, everybody. Just for an honorable mention, we're going to go look at Anchor because I'm also holding Anchor. Oh, hey, I was about to go to sleep. Bloodsville. I'm about to go to sleep. Jeez, brother. So Anchor already has started its move, which is absolutely beautiful. We're looking for our first target at 6374. You're finding resistance. It's fine. But once again, if you look at the weekly here, look at the weekly. This thing's just getting started. Just getting started. Oh, man. Easy plays. You want me to check out Leash now? What time is you right now? Jesus. It is 1:03 a.m. And I've been live for 4 hours and 22 minutes. 4 hours, 22 minutes. So you guys can tell why I tend to not care about a lot of things. Anyways. He did some trades today. Made 1K. Best trade so far. Over other than buying ADA at 28 cents. Nice. You sold that ADA now. Bloodsville, smart. Smart! Holy shit, that's brilliant. Good job. ADA's red right now too. Fucking brilliant. Anyways, Anchor, right now we're moving up, trying to get to that 4864 level and testing that 200 weekly moving average. If we can manage to get up to the 6374 level, fantastic. I'm completely out of my position, waiting for the pullback. If we happen to break through and get a back test, cool. I have to buy in at a higher price. You always buy in at the price you deserve. Anyways, let's go ahead and look at one more Leash. Leash. Doge Killer. What is this? It's lying. That's what I'm going to tell you right now. It's lying. Leash on the weekly. Looks like a good buying opportunity. Not finding any lower lows. Oh my god. We have 5 p.m. here. By the way, this morning, that DeFi go fly high. 9 a.m. our time. Where are you from? What? The world? Are you in the UK? You in Asia? Where are you at? Very bad. Very bad. Oh, I really hope you're not Asian. Oh, boy. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Why? Oh, man. Well, it looks like you're trying to get a breakout right now for Leash. And based off history, Leash is probably going to get up somewhere in this range, around $617. So Leash has the opportunity of going for a major run. Major run. 93% upside. You love to see it. You love to see it. Alright, guys. I'm going to get on out of here. Make sure you guys hit the likes. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Check the links down below. Join Weeks. Join DeFi. Join the Discord. Other than that, I'm getting the hell out of here. I'm going to sleep. It's 9 a.m. here. Canaries? You're in the Canary Islands? Holy shit, that sounds nice. That sounds nice. Take care. Be back. Nice. Can't wait to see you guys back here. I'm live every single day. So 4 hours prior to this. 4 hours before this. That's when I go live. Anyways, I will check in on you guys all. Also, if you just want alerts and want to go live, join the Discord. It's a great place to be. Other than that, deuces. Good night, all. I appreciate each and every one of you. I'll catch you in the next one. Take it easy.